still the same. Chances we don't get, but still we showing love to everyone that shows respect. At the river is where they used to train. Our ancestors, how can we not relate? The story goes so deep, not looking for revenge, looking for solutions in the day that we'll smile again.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Well, a very good morning and welcome to Sofia in Bulgaria on the opening day of this year's European Championships. I'm delighted to be sitting alongside world and Olympic medalist Annette Böhm. Good morning, Annette.
Good morning, Sheldon. Good morning to you, everybody.
We have 5 weight categories to bring to you today. 3 for women, 2 for men. We've got 3 mats. You'll be able to choose whichever of the mats you want to watch. But before we get underway, Annette Böhm, the fountain of all knowledge, is going to let you know who you should be looking at in each of those 5 weight categories. And we're going to start by taking a look at the athletes in the under 48 kilo category. Annette.
Yes, so in the under 48 kilo category, we have the number 1 seed here from France, Shireen Boukli. She's the number 2 in the world, and I think she wants to reclaim her title from 2020, the number 1 seed here. The number 2 seed comes from Portugal. It is Catarina Costa of Portugal. The number 3 from Israel is Shira Rishoni, and number 4 from Spain, Julia Figueroa. But there are a few more names to mention, I think, in that category. I picked out some more names. For example, I picked out Milica Nikolic and Andrea Stojadinov, the 2 Serbians.
Yeah, they're going to clash again. Yes. Not necessarily against each other here in this competition, but certainly as far as the placings in the world ranking list and who's going to take the number 1 spot.
And the Italian, where is she? In Pool C, Assunta Escuto, junior world champion. And a few more names for me where I have a look. For me, it's Ramila Alieva from Azerbaijan. I always like to see her. Yeah.
Stojadinov, you had mentioned, had some success as a youngster.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. So 2 times junior world champion bronze medalist and 4 medals in the junior under 23 and also EOF. 4 gold medals she collected already. So this is a good quality, and we are always looking forward to see how she will develop at senior level, right? And an interesting fact is here in this category that we're going to have the whole podium is I think from last year is not here because of some changes in the category. I mean, at least in the European champion from last year and silver from last year. When we have a look, that was in the under 48 Distria Krasniki. And the final from last year, moved up, and Daria Biledet moved up even higher.
Further.
Yeah, further, exactly.
Right, okay, let's take a look at the stars in the under 52 kilo category.
Yes. So we're going to have the number 1 seed here, another French fighter, Amandine Bouchard. She's the defender. The number 2 comes from Hungary, Puprika. Number 3 from Great Britain, Chelsea Giles. And number 4 from Switzerland, Fabienne Kocher.
All right, and any other names in there to throw into the mix?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. We just mentioned Distria Krasniki. She's in Pool A. And she could meet Amandine Bouchard
in the first of the quarterfinals.
What a pool final that would be. Then we have Geffen Primo of Israel in Pool B.
Top half of the draw as well.
Yes. And the young Swiss fighter
Binta
Ndiaye.
Real quality.
Yes.
Yeah, she's got a tough first contest against Masha Ballhaus of Germany.
Yes.
And then Pup Recker. So that is also a very tough pool there.
And here in Pool D, right down, we're going to have Odette Schufrida.
Who's in the same pool as Chelsea Giles.
Yeah.
That is really tough. Right, under 57 kilo category then.
So under 57, the number 1 seed, another French fighter. Look how strong the French dominance is. It is Sarah Leonie Susic The number 2 comes from Portugal, the so experienced Telma Montero, defender of the European title, by the way. Number 3 is from Israel, Timna Nelson Levy. And the number 4 is Iteri Lipateljani.
And then there are a few other
yes.
real tough names in there. I mean, even if we discount the fact that she hasn't really been firing recently, Arletta Podolak, she's in the same pool as Lipateljani, along with Priscilla Neto, Acelia Toprak, Daria Biladid, Plony Cornelissa. You know, it begins to look a bit tricky. That's just in that pool. Pool B, that for me is the pool of death.
Absolutely, yes. And the thing
is the pool of death.
Absolutely. and the thing is that when we have a look to all of the 3 women category, it's a high quality. Yeah, we figured it out before we started here. 6 of 10 belong to the top 10 in the world ranking. Same in the other category, under 52 and 48, 4 of 10.
And then
high
in
quality.
the same pool as Telma Montero, Paulina Starker, Julia Kowalczyk as well.
Yeah.
And then Flacha Losha
Yes.
from Kosovo. So it's a really tough one there. Right, the under... let's see if we do the under 66 kilo category first, and I'll tell you why, because we're going to start with the under 60 kilo category. So let's do 66 first. It's the other way around.
Yeah. So in the under 66 kilo category, we have 3 of 10 from the world ranking list who are here. The number 1 seed here is from Moldova. It's Denis Viarou. The number 2 comes from Georgia, Vasha Makvelashvili. Number 3 is from Israel, Baruch Shmailov. And the number 4, his teammate, Tal Flicker.
Well, 2 of the biggest throwers in world judo in the under 66 kilo category, Denis Viarou and Vaza Margvelashvili, if they get going. Luckily for them, they're in opposite halves of the draw, so if they are going to go head to head, it will probably be in the final. There's plenty of opposition in that weight category. We've got enough time actually to work through
the other category or some of the names?
A few of the names in the 66s,
Yeah, maybe we have a look to the young Ukrainian, Yevhen Honsharko. He's just 18 years young and World and European Championships medal winner at junior level, of course. Bronze at the Grand Slam in Baku. So we definitely have to have a look to him. And who else we gonna have? We're gonna have Greg Berry.
I was just gonna say we got Greg in there. We're not sure how long we've got him for, but he's in there and he's not working, so he's here completely as a competitor this time, and we wish him the best of luck. He's a terrific young athlete who just loves his judo. So good luck with that one. Just a very, very quick note: 3 of the top 10 in the world in this weight category. The other weight categories have got a much larger number, 6 sometimes from the world. Right, let's take a look then at the under 60 kilo category. It's the last of the weight categories.
Yes. So we're gonna have the number 1 seed here, coming from Ukraine, Artem Lesiuk. The number 2 comes from Spain, Francisco Garrigos, the defender of the title. And the number 3 comes from Georgia, Duhumi Twikminyani. And the number 4 from Belgium, Jure Verstraeten.
Yeah, there are quite a few toughies in there as well. I like the fact that Lesiuk was a recent winner, so he's got some form. Down in Pool D, Tonica Chakadua of the Netherlands. He should be someone to look out for. And we've got Papinashvili in Pool B as well. And then we talk about the home fighter, Yanislav Gurchev. Right, we're going to go to mat number 2, the opening contest in round 1 in the under 60 kilo category. Francisco Mendes of Portugal goes up against Sam Hall of Great Britain. It will be Mendes in the white judogi, Hall in blue. Sit back and enjoy the action.
So a lot of names and a lot of interesting category movements where we can see how comfortable they are. Justria Krasnicki in the under 52. Daria Biladid we haven't seen for a long time, I think.
Yes, that's quite a big talking point, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, you get someone of that kind of quality making that unusual move. I can't remember an immediate jump by a couple of weight categories, but there you are.
Yeah, but
We shall see.
exactly, we will see. And in her case, I mean, she is so tall, and I hope that now in that category, she has all the power, all the condition. She does not have to lose any weight, which makes you also more tired. But when you don't have to make any weight.
Let's
So,
see how
looking
good
forward
a
it.
fit
Yes.
it's going to be, because as you say, hasn't had to cut weight at all. Should be nice and strong, healthy.
Yeah.
We'll see what she looks like when she comes out there.
Yeah. So under 60, we're gonna have 27 athletes. 40 nations and 361 athletes at all. Here in Sofia.
Not sure what John Ramicus was brushing away there, the referee. Something seemed like a fly or something.
Yeah, we said it already. The defender in this category is Francisco Garrigos. Yeah, we have a good place here, Sheldon, to see everybody who's coming in. We just
Yeah, the only
Set.
problem with our place is that when we're on air, they can walk right through the studio.
yes, exactly.
We may have to do something about that. It could be a little bit tricky.
We need some barrier.
Nice quiet start by Mendes and Hall. No fireworks yet. There you go. You get what you asked for, don't you?
Yes, and this is a good beginning, huh?
Just as I said, there was no fireworks.
Yeah.
Down goes Mendes
Right
with
in that moment.
with that Kataguruma, and Hall couldn't get off it.
Yeah.
There was a point where he realised that he was in danger, but it was too late. By that time, Mendes was down in deep, and that was a really well executed Kataguruma.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have the replay. Good position. Oh yeah, never stopped.
Yeah.
Came out. Powerful. Good contact. Close. Yeah. Good opening here. And maybe it's rough, but an early shower for the British. So, next fighters are coming. Yanislav Gershev, we spoke about him, the home hope. And he is up against Yam Volchak of Israel. Still Pool A, only the number one here. The number one seed, Artem Lesiuk, will by. Luka Mechetse, the French fighter, normally is the number 5 in the world. But he's not here, he's injured. That's why Artem Lesiuk is the number 1 seed. He is the number 6 in the world. Oh, promising entry from Volchak. Ellen Salens of Belgium wins her opening contest. She will face Shireen Buckley next round. What a big task that is. Yeah, you're at home, you know that you can decide whatever fight, whatever you want to watch, you can click on that mat. Oh, Tabanage. And an interesting movement here attempt from the Israeli fighter.
We just had a visit from the president of the Bulgarian Judo Federation.
I saw him there, yeah. That was the one who wanted to
Roman
welcome us.
Stolyov, yeah.
Yes.
He wanted to say welcome this morning, and he almost jumped through our camera position, and then he realised he caught himself, and he went away all sheepish and shy, and I felt sorry for him. So anyway, he came back and he apologised. He said, "No, not at all. It's your event, mate."
Exactly. He even could have a look and say, shake hands.
It's up to you.
Good morning.
Do what you want. They have actually done a really good job. It's a good venue. Mm-hmm. Really, really nice. It reminds me a little bit of Budapest. Reminds me a little bit of Budapest.
Yes, you are right. You're right. Yeah. Same position. We are on the right corner here.
Yeah.
The mat.
Yeah.
As it were in the past.
It's not as warm though,
similar.
is it? It's not
yeah,
as warm.
that's right. Both penalized. A minute 40. Takes a while, but still good judo, good attack there. The attempt left-sided from the Israeli fighter. And I mean, a lot of fighters, but so far a nice the part where the visitors are sitting. This is nicely filled.
It's only Friday afternoon. Come the weekend, it may be maybe even better.
Yeah,
we shall see.
We shall see. It's not very often that you can fight here when was the last event in Sofia? I mean, for the Europeans, I think it's a nice chance.
Thinking that didn't we have the under-23s here some years ago?
It could be, It could be.
But a senior European, well, I can't remember. But definitely the under-23s. And then there is a European Open that was going in between Lisbon and Sofia. They had men here one year and then women the next. That kind of thing. We got problems with the presidents, haven't we? They're all looking for ways to get around the barriers. I know it's nothing that you can see at home anyway. You're not missing anything. Gertrude it is, who came under attack. There are 2 penalties apiece. Not the most attractive of contests at the moment. No score as yet. This one is going to go into golden score. The Bulgarians would really like to take a medal on the opening day.
Yeah. A chance, and on the other side also a big pressure.
Who's in the under 57 kilo category for them? I think that
we can have a look.
Yeah, that young lady might have a chance. Evelina Ilieva.
Yes.
She could do it, you know. You've got Lisa Grabner of Austria in round 1. If she were to win that, she'd fight the Belgian Mina Lieber in round 2.
It's a tough,
So, yeah,
it is a tough
is.
pool. It
Yeah.
is but you never know, when you are at home and maybe you like it and got some extra motivation and yeah.
What did we say with the under 57 kilo category? How many of the six
More than 50%.
of the top 10 in the world are here?
Yeah, that is a really high quality.
So we are in golden score already.
Both penalized twice. Good reaction here again from the Israeli.
He spun out of that one, didn't he?
Yeah, he really got a very good feeling where he is and a very good feeling to solve those moments. It's interesting, really interesting. His attacks they look powerful, but he just can't take his opponent with him.
Yeah, they've got a few boys in the under 60 kilo category. Israel. Again, spun out that one almost on the arm here. There's a chance. Oh, that was close. Just managed to get the arm out.
18 years young he is, the Israeli. Junior World's 5th. When was it? Last year in Olbia. He missed the medal. Lost against a French fighter, Valadier Picard.
Yeah, he's a good boy,
Yeah.
Valadier Picard.
And
He went on to medal at the Paris Grand Slam, didn't he? Valadier Picard, I think he took a bronze there.
And the Israeli fighter in the semi-final he lost, so he went quite far at the Junior Worlds. I think it's just his beginning to increase. Yeah, just cup level, but unfortunately he just received his 3rd penalty. But this young man you're gonna see in the future. Got brilliant throwing skills here, but this time Yanislav Girchev, the experienced fighter, he goes into the next round. Yeah, that was a tough opening for the Bulgarian. He got some time now, Yanislav, until his next fight. 32 already. That was a big gap, 18 and 32, but it was a tight fight.
He was fighting a kid, wasn't he?
Yes, 18. He's just on his way and conquer this category. All right.
Who have we got coming up now? David Starkel of Slovenia up against Nemanja Milic of Serbia. It's Starkel in the white judogi, Milic in blue. I love the flags. They're sort of almost mirror images, aren't they?
Yeah. The attempt here on the right side from Starkel. Already the first penalty. Serbian trying to come up with the Satimi wants to attack there, but no effect to his opponent. Yeah, looking for the turnover. Can he? He likes it. Yeah.
Gregor wasn't happy with the penalty.
Yeah.
Slovenian coach complaining a little bit about it, but it's on the board and they haven't taken it off. So
yeah. Starkel had a good grip. Yeah, he used that finally. You could use it. Oh, they took it back. Okay, but it was a good chance here for him.
Well, they cancelled the Osaikomi. The score. The score's still on the board.
Yeah, you're right.
But they'd gone into Osaikomi, and that was what she was waving away. I mean, it did look, because it came so quickly after the score, that it looked as though they'd cancelled the score. But
well, it could have been. It was so quick, but he's taken the lead. And
now Osaikomi again.
Yeah.
Looks a little bit stronger this time, Annette.
Yeah.
Not getting out of that one.
Despite the fact that Milic is the one who also likes to be on the ground, but we have seen that I remember times with Sabrina Filzmusser, for example, is really an expert on the ground. And when you see experts on the ground losing on the ground, I think it's even harder for you to overcome that loss. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're so quick. There's the replay. Yes. Good control. And he kept the control. Yeah. Okay, Girshev against Starkel in the next round.
Just a reminder that you can choose which of the mats you want to watch. We've got 3 mats on the go. Under 48 kilo category is currently down on mat number 1. We've got the under 60 kilo category and a pool of the under 57 kilo category here on mat number 2. And then on mat number 3, it's the under 60 kilo category. So the choice is yours. Annette.
Yeah, you stay here for the under 60. And Jaume Bernabeu Rico of Spain. White, he is up against Ahmad Yusifov. Yes, Azerbaijan. The winner will face Jure Verstraeten. We still got some time. The number 4 seed, the Belgium. Getting the grip as quick as possible. Ooh, good reaction here from Yusifov. Be careful not to break up your grip and don't keep your grip. It's going to be penalized. It looked like Bernabeu wanted to break up the grip there without another hand on the judogi.
That really hasn't been as big an issue as we thought. You know, we were concentrating on how that would work and how the athletes would deal with it, but I think they've managed really well.
Yeah. Interesting how he escaped the situation. Bernabo. Okay, penalty. Half of the contest is gone. Half time.
There's a big cheer because down on mat number 1, Anastasia Balaban of Bulgaria has just won her contest against Jacqueline Springer of Austria. That one's done and dusted. A young Austrian team. I was in the elevator with 2 young Austrian girls this morning on their way down to breakfast. They just really are just kids. Anyway, you've got to start somewhere, haven't you?
Next contest on round 1. We will have 48 kilogram first round. In blue from Turkey, Natalie Kaiser. In white from Spain,
Balaban now faces the Italian Scuto.
Talking of young athletes, Scuto can only be a certain age, can't she? She was at juniors last year.
Yes, yes.
And it mentioned this morning that this is the current junior world champion. Very impressive performance, and she did that, well, I say on home ground. It was an Olbia in Sardinia. Whether she's from Sardinia, I don't know, but at least it was in Italy. There you go. I mean, if let's say that you had won in, I don't know, Frankfurt or something, or Munich, you could reasonably have been expected to call that home ground, couldn't you, winning in Germany?
Exactly. It doesn't really play a role. I mean, it is something special when you are. It's not only in your country; it's also in your city. But how often does this happen? Not very often. Except you live, for example, in Budapest and have the world champion. You live in a big city like Budapest.
I can think of one that comes to mind really quickly, and that's Graham Randall, who won the World Championships in 1999 in Birmingham. Now, Graham will tell you immediately he's from Scotland, so he's not English. However, it was in Great Britain.
Yes.
So I think that one is, that's allowable, isn't it? Neil, he won his World Championship title in Maastricht in the Netherlands, and then Craig Fallon, he won his in Cairo. So yeah, he had to go a little bit further afield. Graham only had to go as far as Birmingham.
Yes. So Sheldon, you opened the history book for us.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's interesting, isn't it? Sometimes,
exactly.
In golden score now, just a single penalty against Bernabeu.
Yeah.
Just thinking, where did Alexander Witzacek, he won his, wasn't it in Budapest? His World Championship
2017 it was,
title,
right?
Yeah. What are the Germans' world titles? Where did they win them? Can you think of?
Not really at home. In my period of timing.
Well, what about now? Anna Maria Wagner? What's she got?
Yeah. The world title.
And where did she win that? It was the last. Where did we have the World Championships last? I forget. Isn't that terrible? You can't remember where.
You sit there the whole day.
Where they were.
In Hungary. In Hungary.
Oh, this time round.
Yes, again.
So it's the second time we went to Budapest. So she didn't have to go that far, did she, Anna Maria? Where in Germany is she from? Do you know? What city is Anna Maria Wagner from?
I think she's training in the center, but but she is from. I don't want to say something wrong, but Baden-Württemberg. We find it out.
Audrey Chermio, she won her world title in Paris.
Oh yeah.
Can't beat that, can you? Teddy Riner, well, he won them everywhere. Everywhere there was a world championships, Teddy won. So but he did win the world title in Paris in 2011, didn't he? Audrey Chermio. Who else won a title? Clarissa Begninu, did she win in Paris?
I think so. Oh,
It's interesting when you, because the point for those of you who have joined the conversation late was winning a world title in your own country. So we go back to 2011. No, it was too early for her. She was still in juniors then.
yeah.
World Championships in Paris didn't feature. Imagine that. A World Championships that Clarisse Begninu did not feature. And she didn't really get going until 2013, when she was a silver medalist in Rio de Janeiro. Can you remember who she lost to
Tell me.
in that World Championship final? That was that famous one with Yardin Jerby, wasn't it?
Ah, yeah. And I just have the lineup. So it is the club. I couldn't remember the club. So from Maria Ravensburg. Yes, it is really in the south of Baden-Württemberg. And her way to Tokyo was Ravensburg, Köln, the center, the training center, and Tokyo.
Okay.
Yeah, there are a lot of male and female German fighters in Cologne. Yeah, you need the training partners.
Yeah, it was in the final of the
yeah.
2013 that Begninu lost to Jerby. After that, that was the last time that she ever lost to her. We fought 3 times after that, including the semi-final at the World Championships in Astana a couple of years later. They fought in the semi-final, and then Clarisse beat her.
And you know what? The coach, I remember, it was last year at one of the events. I spoke with Anna Maria Wagner's coaches from another center from Baden-Württemberg. It's in Stuttgart. It's like an Olympic center, yeah. And Mirko Krosche. And Mirko Krosche, since many years, very successful coach there. But originally he comes from Leipzig. That's my hometown.
Oh, there you
and he
go.
never lost the accent.
The accent.
This is really amazing for me. This is, yeah.
Mirko.
Always happy to see him. Yeah. Really good, successful coach.
All right, I think we've exhausted that particular one.
Yes.
But it is interesting. I suppose the easiest way of doing that, if you're at home and you're listening and you want to give yourself a test, just think of where the World Championships have been held over the years, and then see who it was from that country who's come up with a win. That's the easiest way, isn't it?
Yeah. So some history lesson. Cedric Revaux. We mentioned the French fighter Luca Meretze, who is injured and not here. So for France, it is Cedric Revaux against the fighter from Cyprus, Korotsides. No score so far. Penalized. Pantano on mat number 3, the Italian. I think Manuel Lombardo is not here. Lombardo, the winner from last year in the under 66. Or, I have a check. Can't defend the title in that category. So 2 penalties already against Quarterfinal. Still we're gonna have 2 minutes to go. So Padoria on mat number 3, the Dutchman against Lopez. Yeah, the upper and the lower half we're gonna have on mat number 2 and 3. Let's have a look. Mat number 1, the under 48 is, round number 1 is done. And the under 52 are on their way. I think only one fight left. Let me see. Okay. So we are coming now to the last minute. The attempt left side and low from Revol. Number 1. Yeah. Joana Diogo won her opening contest in the under 52.
Next contest on that one, winner of the 52 kilogram first round. In blue from Cyprus, Sofia.
All right, and it is the 3rd penalty for Quarterfinal, so Revol takes that one.
In blue from France, next contest, in women's 57 kilogram first round.
Right, so we're gonna have a look now in the women category under 57 kilo. 24 athletes we have here. 6 of 10, or 6 from 10. That is the quality level in regard to the world ranking list. Nora Jakova is missing here, but we're gonna have, we mentioned it already in the morning, the number 1 seed Susik, number 2 Montero, Nelson Levy number 3, and the number 4 seed Lipertelia. Nora Bannenberg of Germany is up against Angela Zamacic of Bosnia-Herzegovina. The winner with difficult task in the next round, facing the number 1 here. Olympic and world silver medalist Sarah Leonie Susik. Two German so far on the mat. Annika Würfel on mat number 1. And Claudia Puscher sitting here with Nora Bannenberg. Sandra Klinger, who's also here helping coaching on mat number 1. All right, no score so far. Both trying hard here. Let's have a look on the ground. Annika Würfel won her contest. I think she threw and then solved it on the ground. Difficult task for Würfel. She faces Geffen Primo in the next round from Israel. Nora Bannenberg still waiting for her chance. Another German name, Mascha Ballhaus down on mat number 1 against Binta Indiai of Switzerland. We mentioned her this morning, an really upcoming star. And here we're going to have the first penalty given to the German. Nora Bannenberg coming from Nordrhein-Westfalen Judo Club Düsseldorf, for sure. Friends and family are watching it. Oh, second penalty. So 2 penalties, very close in regard to the time, and we still got half the contest to come. No more mistake allowed here for the German. A little advantage for Samacic. Yeah, the attempt from Samacic on the right side. The attempt for the counter from Bannenberg. A minute 30 odd. So Cadoea won his contest on mat number 3 against Lopez. We mentioned him this morning. Let's have a look. And they changed it from Vasari to Epon. So it is Angela Samacic. Here we're going to have the replay. Ojigari. Yeah, that was beautiful. Beautifully executed. No chance for the German to counter, to turn her. Too much control in that throw. Yeah. So, the fighters for the next contest are on their way. Lisa Grabner of Austria. She's up against Evelina Ilyeva of Bulgaria. Working now on the ground. Yeah, include the head. And trying to work things out, but the defense here from Grabner looks very good. Good control. Oh, that costs a lot of power, a lot of energy. Oh, she could finally solve it. It looked so safe, but you never know. You can't, you never be safe there on the ground. Ilyeva worked it out really, really good, consistent. Lisa Grabner, we mentioned it, a young team, just 20 years. At the juniors, she collected some experience, ended up with place 7 last year. Couldn't get into the next round. Ilyeva it is. Number 25 in the world, 30 years, and she takes it and goes into the next round. Ilyeva, let's have a look. She collected already a medal at European Championships. It was in Kazan, 2016. A year later, she missed the medal. 2 years ago, she missed the medal in a bronze medal contest. That was the closest after silver in 2016. Well, we're gonna see her in the next round. Ilieva. And Ilieva will face Mina Liber of Belgium in her next contest. So we're gonna have a look. The winner of this contest will face Iteri Lipeteriani of Georgia. We are in Pool B. Arleta Podolak of Poland. She's up against Esilia Toprak of Great Britain. So the two. And it's such a strong pool here, Pool B, in the upcoming contest with Daria Bilodit and Plöni Cornelis. Followed by Denis Vierou, the number 1 here from in the under 66 kilo category. That's a good lineup.
Just seen him in the warm-up area.
You did?
Getting ready.
Yeah.
Chatting with one of the Italian coaches about something that he wasn't happy with. Luckily enough, I saved it on the laptop. Took it down there for him. He saw it once and said, "Oh, my mistake." It's I can understand when coaches get emotional because it's their athlete.
Yes.
And they think something has gone against them, but I have yet to offer them video evidence where they've said, I don't believe it. Once they've seen it, that they know.
Yeah.
They know judo.
And as you said, it's also, of course, in that moment, and when emotions are coming a little bit down, and they make their homeworks in the evening or after the event and analyze it, they will realize it.
Got some really good contests going on at the moment. We spoke about that difficult contest for Binta Ndiaye against Masra Balhaus. That's taking place down on mat number 1. There's no score in that as yet. They're already over a minute into golden score.
Yeah.
Balhaus has picked up the single Shido. And then Annette just mentioned about Daria Bilodid.
Yeah. Really looking forward to
coming up next against Plöni Cornelissa. It's Podolak and Toprak who are battling it out at the moment, and then Denis Vierou and Aiki Buba up next. Got to be careful there. Toprak almost threw herself into that. Gutsy fighter. Minute 40 left to go, and she picks up the third penalty. Oh dear. Podolak just squeezing past Silla Toprak. We were really disappointed with that. Annette Burma's returned, grabbed herself a coffee to keep her warm. It's a little bit chilly where we are. We're down at the far end of the competition hall where there's a door open from time to time, a little bit breezy here, so we're just chilled. Right, Cornelissa about to take to the mat in the blue judogi on the right hand side of the screen. In white it is Daria Bilodid fighting up at 57 kilos. It's difficult to tell from here because you can't see on the face whether she's put any weight on, but anyway, here she comes.
So her last fight was at the Olympics.
You can see. Look at her face. Yes. And she's still so beautiful. She looks healthy right now.
doesn't she?
Yeah, the body as
It's
well.
okay.
The body shape
Absolutely.
has changed. It's
Yeah.
just yeah.
It would be strange if you didn't see that she's fighting now 2 categories higher, and she is still tall against Cornelissa. We will see how she will manage it against the others, but well, not the managing, but the size, long arms, long legs, still so good possibilities.
And she's taller than bloody Cornelissa.
She is, yes. I don't know if Cornelissa belongs to the taller or shorter ones, but maybe this is like a medium, so
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
not too tall, not too short, so it's the usual size maybe. But yeah. Yeah, everything goes maybe a little bit slower than in the under 48. You have more weight. So, whoa! Powerful attack here from Cornelissa. Similar hairstyle.
Yeah.
Did they prepare this
very,
morning
very
together?
similar, yeah. Almost catching her with the Ashiwaza there.
Yes. And Masha, by the way, lays disadvantage of 2 penalties. 1 now.
Mum's still in the chair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dad is usually in the stands somewhere. I remember she's going on to compete in the World Championships on one occasion, and he was still in the bar. I had to call him and say, his daughter's going, oh yeah, okay. he's so chilled. He's completely different from the mum.
Yeah.
He was an excellent competitor. Really enjoyed watching him. Gennady Bielodid.
I also remember him. Yeah.
He was around at the same time as Alexei Budilin and Bielodid, although they came from different places.
Yeah.
But it was the bees that got me, and I remember them around the same sort of time. Yeah, another problem.
All right. Second penalty.
Yeah, she's just getting used to the strength and different power. It hasn't gone past Cornelissa's arms yet. It was the first attempt. She'll feel a little bit better about that, despite the fact that she almost got turned.
Yeah.
At least she was in. She put in an attack. Cornelissa now will have to be careful if Bielodid attacks again, because she hasn't done a great deal, to be honest. Can't afford to hang around for too long.
No.
Cornelissa. And Bielodid's just got to get that little bit more brave.
Yes. She got a grip now on the sleeve.
Almost.
Yeah.
Not going to be enough for a score, and she's missed out on the Osaikami.
Yeah.
We'll find out now. Yep, here we go.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, good. That was good.
Yeah.
Hard work. Worked it out really well.
Yeah, so there's some skills that you're going to retain and you're going to be able to take with you.
Yeah.
And maybe what that will tell Bielodid is, hey, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take them all to the ground here. Because
Yes.
I haven't lost that skill.
Exactly.
So let me do something on the ground. So the opening contest in the under 57 kilo category before Dario Bielodid ends with a win against a useful Dutch fighter, Plony Cornelissa. Bielodid into round 2. Coming up next, round 2 of the under 66 kilo category, we're going to see Dennis Vieru of Moldova for the first time. There was a suspicion of a score there. The mum wanted a score, but I don't think there was
Of course.
one. He's up against Daiki Buba of France. It'll be Vieru in the white judogi, Buba in blue.
Yeah, a suspicion. A word I never use. Suspicion. A new word I
Yeah.
have to put to my...
Your vocabulary is,
Yes.
is being expanded
Because
here,
that
yeah.
was, exactly the thing.
But if
Situation.
if you think about it in German, it really works. There was a suspicion.
Yeah, yeah.
You weren't
I like it.
absolutely sure,
Yeah.
but it looked suspiciously like
Yes,
a score. You like that? Huh?
I like it. Right.
You can also say that someone is a suspect.
Mm-hmm.
When you think they may be the criminal, they are suspected.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not sure, but you have some suspicion.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. English lessons over.
Yeah, thank you.
Right. So Judo Vieru has picked up a single Shido. We've had almost a minute on this particular contest.
Last year's winner, Manuel Lombardo. I couldn't
I-
find him. Didn't find him on the list.
I did talk to the Italians earlier on. I forgot to ask them where Lombardo was, whether he was injured or not.
Yeah. Flaka Loksha won her opening contest. The Kosovan won mat number 3. What a strong grip here from the French fighter Buba. Left-sided, his left arm there, powerful. Puts Vieru a lot of, much under pressure. And if you have a look, we are not even at the half time. And Denis Vieru picked up already 2 penalties. But we also know about his brilliant throwing skills. So it's not over yet.
Might not be his day today. A single slip here could put him out.
Exactly. One single mistake, a single mistake, and it's all over. Yep. For the number 1 seed, Vieru. And if we have a look to the 26-year-old, he collected just 1 medal, 1 gold medal at Europeans, but that was in the under 23, 2016. So no gold medal at senior level. A 3rd place 2 years ago, but definitely with his success as the number 1, he's looking for a title, isn't he?
Yeah. He,
It's a must be.
he just looked a little bit more aggressive there, and he's going to have to continue that because he's got 2 penalties.
Outside.
Yes,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
a score.
Oh, that was quick, powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep working on the ground now.
Mm-hmm.
Use up some of that clock.
Buba, the number 3 in the
From
in
the
this
French.
category from the French. Yeah, Le
Yeah.
Bleu, Kia, Buba. That's the ranking.
Kylian Leblanc, Walid Kia, and now Daiki Buba. Oh, look out, look out.
Ooh.
Yeah. That was close.
Yeah.
That really was close to a shimiwaza there.
Yeah.
You could see Buba's eyes beginning to
Yes.
roll in his head there.
Yeah. Oh, that's a tricky moment then.
But then Vieru, it was 1:11 when he went over, and if you look at the time left on the clock when we get back to it, it's gone now, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm afraid we're stuck on here, but I can tell you that there are only 2 seconds left to go. In fact, that's okay. Doesn't matter. I'm sure that they wanted to see that at home. It's okay. You didn't miss.
Yeah.
You didn't miss anything. 2 seconds left to go. No, that was an accident. Yeah, that was an accident.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, Dennis Vieru. Shirin Bukli is coming onto the mat. Another top seed athlete. So in this case, we're gonna have a look to mat number 1 to Shirin Bukli, the under 48 kilo category. Yes, don't miss that fight. Shirin Bukli in white, her opponent Ellen Salens of Belgium. Salens won her opening contest against the Bulgarian. Now with that tricky task here.
She's got hands full with Bukli. Bukli, the number 1 seed here.
Yeah. We mentioned it this morning. She won the title 2 years ago. Last year it was Distria Krasniki. And we all know what she wants today. Yes, that was brilliant. The throw and the transition onto the ground. Well, it's not 100% sure, but it could be enough. Yeah. Shirin Bukli goes into the next round.
Next contest in Winter 48 kg second round. In blue from Austria.
So we could stay here for that upcoming fight. Andrea Stojadinov of Serbia. After that replay, and she's up against then the Austrian.
We'd spoken about Stojadinov this morning. She was
Yeah.
one of the athletes that we mentioned. It was really in connection with Milica Nikolic and the head-to-head
Yes,
that they are.
they're really
involved
close.
in.
Yeah, Nikolic, number 12 in the world. Stojadinov, number I think 16. Yeah, yeah. It's interesting how they battle it out when it comes to the next Olympic Games. Katarina Tanzer. I'm supposed to say Tänzer, but Tanzer it is.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Maybe she can dance. Possible.
I'm sure.
Tanzer with name, maybe Tanzer
Yeah.
in reality.
Tanzer. So let's have a look.
Yeah.
26. She is.
If we get to interview her,
Yes.
so I'll say,
Hobbies.
What are your hobbies? Tanzen. Okay. We've exhausted that
That's a
topic.
task for you, Sheldon. But if you have a look to her record so far, a medal at Grand Slam, a silver medal at Grand Slam. Oh yeah. Just find this out.
That was on sharp.
Yeah. Stojadinov made it Just to continue. Silver at Baku Grand Slam last year, but Stoyadinov takes it. The Serbian. Yep. And she will face Bukli. Will be an interesting quarterfinal.
Yeah, that will be a tougher one for Bukli than our opening contest.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. In German you say, die hat gesessen. Die hat gesessen. Yeah,
I
it
thought originally it was on the arm, but it wasn't. It was shimmy was it, wasn't it?
did.
Right, Yulia Figueroa of Spain is up against Shafa Hamidova of Azerbaijan. It's Figueroa in the white judogi, Hamidova in blue. Stay here, can't we?
Yes, we can.
Weizsäcker is on
Yeah.
mat 2 and Zamanova against Ekisoyan down on mat 3. It's Robert Kalkar who's up against Freddie Weizsäcker on mat 2.
Semanova just won her contest. The Czech fighter, down on mat number 3, will face Perisic. Right. So. An hour of competition is gone. We are in round 2. Markvedashvili is coming onto the tatami. Number 66. The number 2 seed.
Could be in trouble here. Every time there's a turn, she gets tighter and tighter. She's got to get
Yes.
the right leg free now. Good turn by Hamidova. That's really helped her out. It's a complete new start now by Figueroa.
Yeah.
Good defense, but Hamidova's got to get out of there. Got to find a way up and onto her feet, because Figueroa is just working her over now. All right, she's had a go at a couple of different Osai Waza, but almost came up with the Tatishio Gatami there. Really good defense from Hamidova, and they've had to call mate. That's excellent work from the Azeri fighter to keep Figueroa out. Looked as though she was in some difficulty there. Good defense.
We spoke about the young Ukrainian in the under 66 on mat number 2. He has his opening contest. Hon Chaku.
And who's in the chair for him? What's his name again?
Yeah, the fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Komm, we find it out.
90, yeah. Nabali, Kejal
Yeah,
Nabali.
Nabali, yeah, Nabali.
Nabali.
Something
Yeah,
with
well
N.
done. I hadn't got that far in the alphabet. That's the way I do it. I'll go through the alphabet. And I hadn't got to N.
Yeah.
And yet.
Yeah.
Bozidar Tamelkov is Anchako's opponent on mat 2. It reminds me of Tamelkova, who was fighting for Israel, wasn't she? Bettina. Yeah, who is, I think they're married now, or are they getting married next month? Her fiance is Baruch Shmailov.
Oh.
I know all the inside things.
Sheldon,
Annette, you know.
Sheldon. investigative work you did.
I asked for an invitation to the wedding.
And you asked for. Either you get one or.
Well, Baruch said, I don't have to invite. I could just turn up. Yeah, Shmailov.
Aha. Interesting. Behind the scenes. So, it seems that we're going to have a golden score here.
And Charco leads by Wazari with half the contest still to come. There's no score here, 11 seconds left to go. This is a really good effort by Hamidova. Figaro is one of the top 4 seeds, isn't she?
Yeah. Holland.
Yeah, he's not impressed, is he? Tamelkov, by the way, has tied things up.
Yeah.
Came back with a tying score. It's a Wazari apiece.
Yeah.
Oh, and they've taken it away. Crowd not happy with that.
Yeah. All right.
Missed with the Yoko Tomoenagi.
Yeah, that was not
Misdirected as well. Yeah, she's going over to her right and then trying to throw her with the left leg. How's that going to work?
completely wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't work.
And you've got to be careful there as
And
well.
it's dangerous. Exactly. Not effective.
Yeah. That was a poor effort there. One arm going nowhere.
Yeah.
2 errors in a row, one of them resulting in a Shido. Okay. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Dear, oh dear. So soft, having worked so hard for that. Pancharko, by the way, has come up with Ippon on mat 2. You can see that the side of the screen. But Hamidova worked so hard there. It would be a real shame to go out on the back of what was a simple roll, and they're going to cancel that one. Well, it makes no difference, Wazari or Ippon.
Exactly. It is
It
a golden
was
score.
golden score, but
still
they
it
just
is
tidied
correct.
it up.
Yeah. It comes to your records.
Yeah, true.
You know how many
well.
Ippons you threw, and yeah. All right. Figueroa.
Next contest, women's under 18 second round with one in from Turkey.
It was a score, actually. When I saw it the first time round, I wasn't that impressed, but from here,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, for Hamidova. Yeah, that's the right way.
Right, coming on to mat number 1 now. Francesca Melani of Italy goes up against Silla Ersin of Turkey. It's Melani in the white judogi, Ersin in blue.
Yeah. That's a must win. That's round 2. Because round 3 is already the quarterfinal. And if then a mistake happens or you lose the quarterfinal, you're still able to get onto the podium. So that is
There's
really a
another
must.
route,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. You get a lot of points. It is important for you, the Europeans. it's the highlight for them, and always important and good to end this event. Ended up with a medal, getting onto the podium.
Yeah, and we're not that far away from beginning the Olympic qualification
Yeah.
cycle. I'll just tell you exactly when that begins. We've got one more Grand Slam
Yeah.
to go. We've got a European Open as well. The Grand Slam in Georgia in June, and then the European Open on the 11th of 12th. That's in Madrid. And then after that, we start the Olympic qualification
Yeah.
for Paris 2024. It begins actually with the Grand Slam in Ulaanbaatar. So I'm not sure who's going to be on that commentary team. Who's going to go out there? I know I'll be there. That's that's
You are seated.
yeah. So I'm not sure who I'll be with. We shall see.
I remember in Paris that Dennis said to me, I've never been in Ulaanbaatar. I would really like to be there. I don't know if he will join you, but that was a big wish from
The big
Dennis,
man.
from the big man.
The big wish from the big man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the week after that, it's back on the European circuit with Cluj-Napoca in Romania, and the week after that, we're out to Budapest with the Grand Slam. So it's a busy time around then, June and July. Grand Prix in Zagreb as well.
Yeah.
Cadets and the juniors will be preparing because they've got their come towards the back end of the summer, the Junior World Championships in Guayaquil
Oh, yeah.
in Ecuador. Chair is for Denislav Ivanov,
Oh, yeah.
who's just won his contest down on mat number 3. And then after that, we've got the Cadet World Championships in Sarajevo, and we have to wait until October for the Senior World Championships, which are in Tashkent in Uzbekistan.
So no score so far. 1:40 to go. A penalty here for the Turkish fighter. Milani shaking a little bit her hip, but threaten us in a little bit, but nothing
she
more.
Wandered off the competition area.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a mistake you could have avoided. Because she was moving. She wasn't under that pressure.
That's better.
Yes, it is. That's right. The lead, a minute to go. Lucas on mat number 2 from Cyprus. Against the German Slamberger.
Lennart.
Training in Leipzig.
I had the pleasure of interviewing him in German as well.
Yes, no difficulties for you. And he won.
He won his contest. Yeah.
Yeah.
We gave that to Udo Kvellmals, was doing some event and he wanted an interview with Lennart. We were happy to do it for him.
You did it, yeah. I haven't seen Udo for a long time. Udo, greetings to Leipzig. But no, I think he won't. He didn't listen to us because he watched that fight now.
Absolutely.
On mat number 2.
He would have been watching mat 2.
Yeah. All right. Tal Flicker on the mat. The number 3 seed here in the under 66.
Might want to have a look at that one then.
Yep. Why not?
Annette, with Ibrahim Aliyev. Okay, let's go to mat number 2 then. We're going to take a look at Tal Flicker of Israel in the white judo gis up against Ibrahim Aliyev of Azerbaijan in blue.
Yeah, interesting here. Also, when you have a look to the Israeli team, Tal Flicker and Baruch Shmailov, number 10, Shmailov number 10, Flicker number 16 in the world. "33 athletes we have here. 3, we figured it out this morning, Sheldon, right? 3 from 10 belong to, or are coming from, no, I start again. 3 from 10 in regard to the world ranking list.
Or
Is that right? Yeah.
from the top 10.
Yeah, from the top 10.
Yeah.
3 from the top 10. I mean, there are 2 criterias. The one is that only Europeans can take part, but it shows you how successful Europeans are in that category in the world. So that makes it interesting. Okay, a penalty against Flicker. No, can he turn him? He is on the left arm there, but he could not include the head. He just can't turning.
No.
Because you can't put pressure on the shoulder on your opponent if you are not including the head. But it was a nice attempt. Right, already. Is it already the second penalty? 2:30 to go.
He's going to find himself in some trouble here.
Yep. Not powerful, not dangerous, too far away. Aliyev's attacks are. Okay, the attempt here from Flicker. Also not the best contact, but he brought his opponent onto the ground, caused a reaction. Tomanage not underneath his opponent. No chance to break the balance. It was good work now from Aliyev, who caused the penalty to his opponent, but it is still not enough.
Aliyev has not been as tactically astute here as he could have been.
Yeah.
And by that I mean at 2 minutes 29, with 2 minutes 29 left on the clock, you were penalty free, your opponent had 2. Your job then would be to absolutely close your opponent down and remove his ability to do anything.
Yes.
Get yourself penalised and at the same time get a third penalty for your opponent. I know it's not the nice way to go about things, but you had 3 minutes, well 2.5 minutes, in which to bring that about. He hasn't been able to do that yet.
Absolutely. 23 he is. Maybe it needs a little bit more experience.
Well, Flicker's the one with the experience, isn't it? He's been there before.
Absolutely.
Oh. Aliyev was lucky to get away there.
Yeah.
It looked to me as though he just broken up the grip.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Sheldon. He just could not use that really big advantage.
Now he picks up the second penalty.
Yeah, that ties things up.
They stopped when they heard the gong, but actually the gong was from somewhere else. Because we had 3 seconds, so there's got to be a difference here then. Because I heard the gong.
You're
Yeah,
right.
there's 7 seconds
delay.
on here and there's 13 on there. So
Oh,
yeah. Didn't realise that.
Not me neither. I just wondered
Ooh.
why.
They
a
stopped.
score
Yeah.
always was on the scoreboard,
Yeah.
but we didn't
See it here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we already saw that you have a little delay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
But at home, you're not going to recognise that. 'cause
exactly. Only we do.
Only we do.
Yeah, that's also new for us, right?
Yeah. It's unusual.
Yep. Five seconds. All right. So that's the reason why we see it, and then it always takes a few seconds until you're going to see it here on the screen. But for you, it's not a problem.
But for people at home, all they see is what we see
Exactly.
on the screen. So
Yep, it's
as long
all.
as we keep
We will
looking
deal with
only
it.
at the screen.
Yes. Okay, Costa, the number 2 seed, won her contest on mat number 1 against Alieva. Yeah.
He's stepping it up now, isn't he, Tal Flicker?
Yes, but both did not really convince me so far, and we are already in golden score, a minute into golden score. Junior world champion on the mat, Assunta Scuto, the Italian.
A minute and a half of golden score we've had. Flicker, having had the 2 penalties against him with 2:49 left on the clock, has really come back into it here. He looks as though he's in the ascendancy. Aliev, with the attempt at Shatemi wasn't the strongest of efforts. No down, he's picked up a penalty for the false attack. Tal Flicker it is, who comes back from having 2 penalties against him early on. Comes back to win here. Aliev picking up 3 penalties. Coming up next, Elios Manzi of Italy goes up against Greg Varry of Great Britain. It'd be Manzi in the white judogi, Varry in blue. left-sided effort there from Manzi, but he was able to step around that. Matter effort. He had to come out. He's almost caught there. And he's going right through, underneath and through the legs of Greg Vary. Could do with putting in another couple of attacks here. Hasn't been able to take control of Manzi's right sleeve as yet. It will slow the Italian down a little bit. He's up with the left hand on the collar. But he needed to come up with some attacks. He's picked up a Judo for passivity. Low right-sided Seotoshi attack. A couple more of those just to unsettle Manzi, give him something to think about. You don't want the Italian settling, getting in his comfort zone and then launching his own attacks. Look to go left-sided there with the Uchimata. Just about squeezing out that little Ashiwaza there. Well, maybe Ko Sodagari. Yep. Ko Soda, a minute left to go. So, Harry with some work to do here to pull this one back. Possibly another Seotoshi. That was a useful attack a little bit earlier on. Go back to that. Managed to get past the defence of Manzi when he attacked with that earlier on. I would look to go back to that. Only half a minute left to go. Here comes Vary, pressing ahead. Zari down. Almost with the Kosotogaki. He's penalty free, by the way. He may burn one or two before the contest ends, but can't follow it up with a second attack. Got to go now. Has to find a way of getting in that Seotoshi attack. I think that was the strongest effort so far from Vary. One more. Just had something else on his mind there. Just as he was thinking about what it was that he might want to try and come up with. He got caught. Last few seconds left on the clock, and unfortunately that's all we're going to see of Greg Vary. Yeah, reasonable effort, but in the end Ramsey was able to come up with 2 scores to get past the British fighter, and that puts him into the 3rd round. 3 rounds, a quarterfinal, semi-final, and then the final.
Oh, wow, what a replay. Manzi.
Right, we said right at the beginning that you've got the choice of 3 mats. Down on mat number 1, Shiro Rishoni of Israel is up against Lepueta Comas of Spain. Tiro Martin of Spain is up against Nurkovic on mat 2, and it's Lippard and Katsola on mat 3. Choice is yours. Amandine Bouchard's name has appeared
Oh, yeah.
up on mat 1. She'll go up against Joanna Diogo of France, but before that it'll be Milica Nikolic of Serbia up against Ana Budescu of Moldova. Not sure if you want to watch that. You want to go down there? Okay, let's go to mat
Why
number
not?
1.
Yeah.
Back in the under 48 kilo category, Nikolic of Serbia in the white judogi, Budescu of Moldova in blue.
Yeah, let's have a look. Nikolic is on pool D, and Shira Rishoni has got the seeded place here as number 3, and Rishoni is waiting for the winner of that contest. So Nikolic or Budescu. Yes, and as we mentioned it, after that contest, it looks unusual, but it is. She got her opponent under control. The head and the left arm are under control. Baruch Shmailov, by the way, won his contest against Alexander Short. The never seeded is going into the next round. Alright, so it is Milica Nikolic, number 12 in the world. Nikolic collected already a medal at Europeans, but it was not at senior, it was at in the under 23 and a few years ago where she won. Also a big aim for her, from her, to win a medal at senior level. Alright, so the upcoming fights are going to be really exciting. We start here with round 2 in the under 52 kilo category. The number 1 seed, the defender, number 1 in the world, Amandine Bouchard. She's up against Joana Diogo of Portugal. blocking there for the Odigarami. Amandine taking the lead here. Paris Grand Slam winner, junior world champion 2014, Olympic silver medalist from Tokyo last year. And if you have a look to her records, almost always first places here. The French fighter, so experienced. In the final in Tokyo, she got beaten only by the brilliant Abe Uta. So half the contest is gone. Okay, no score. They took it back. A single penalty against Diogo. Let's have a look to her. She has the same age, 26 years old. Medaled at the under-23 Europeans 2017. Bronze medal for her. A little bit earlier at Junior Europeans, silver, but no medal so far at senior level. Chance here for Bouchard. But the Mateo is coming. So, penalty, the second one, given to Joanna Diogo. Oh, too fast for the camera operator. And we are coming now to the last minute. The attempt here. Another one from Bouchard. Yeah. Lazari, the score 17 seconds before the end. Yeah. And look at the scoreboard, and it is the French woman who goes into the next round. Amandine Bouchard. And now we're going to have a look to the upcoming contest, because the winner will face Amandine Bouchard. It is either Distria Krasniki in her new category. Last year she won the title in the under 48 kilo category. Let's see what she is doing this year in the under 52. And we just could hear it. the Olympic champion in the under 48 now, here facing Gabriela Dimitrova of Bulgaria. And we will see who will be the winner of this contest. It would be really, really interesting to see Bouchard and Krasnicki in the pool final. So, here's the replay from Bouchard's Vasari, previous contest. Ooh, but never underestimate, yeah. It was a score, Distria Krasnicki has taken the lead. She is in a good mood, definitely. She feels comfortable in her category under 52. The weight isn't the problem. It was always a hard work, and I remember last year when we interviewed Distria after her win, and the Olympics were still to come, and I asked her in the interview, what is the thing you're looking most? And she said, something to eat, to eat what I want, or to eat what I want to eat, and holiday. We had to laugh. Yeah, you need a lot of discipline when it comes to the weight. Incredible. Still the number 1 in the under 48 and number 16 in the world in the under 52 kilo category. Already 3 competitions she had in the under 52 kilo category. Now she finished that off, winning against Dimitrova. Yeah, it was the Baku Grand Slam last year in November. At the beginning of this year, Almada Grand Prix and Paris Grand Slam. So, and by the way, the Paris Grand Slam this year, it was the final against Amandine Bouchard, and she will face Amandine Bouchard now in the quarterfinal. So let's see how it will go this time. Bouchard against Krasnicki in the pool final. Brilliant. Right, Kocher it is. Who's in the next round? There was the Spaniard on the list, but she won by draw now.
Sitting just behind our commentary position, there are a whole group of Kosovans, but they're all in suits. They're all very smartly dressed, so I suspect that they're from the embassy here, and maybe the ambassador has come along to have a look. And at the moment, things are going reasonably well, with Krasnicki having just cruised through that particular contest. Geffen Primo it is, who we're watching against Annika Wöffel.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Annika won his opening contest for Geffen Primo. It's the first contest. Würfel. Annika's family name is Würfel. This is always the problem with Ü, Ä, Ö. I remember having Bohm instead of Böhm. Maybe the Austrian's name is Tänzer. Remember, we had Tanzer.
Tanzer, yeah,
Because
that's right,
Tänzer is more common, you know.
But they haven't put the umlauts there then.
No, it's like here. Normally you need a UE for Würfel,
Yeah.
because that's her
That's
name.
right, yeah.
Not Würfel.
Würfel, that's right.
So
Würfel.
Maybe
it looks like.
it is really Tänzer instead of Tanzer. Yeah.
So we're missing umlauts then, with all the German names then.
And Austrian.
And beg your pardon.
Maybe.
a few Swiss.
Maybe. Yes. Yeah. Annika.
Yes.
Her
Okay.
club is.
So we're going to go back to
Yeah.
the and say Tänzer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah. Okay.
coming from Rostock. VfK Bau Rostock, Mecklenburg-Vorpommern
Wow.
region.
Really?
Yeah, from her home club.
Absolutely located that one then.
Yeah. Or she's training in Berlin, I think, because she's studying there. Training center. Yeah. Where the coach Sandra Klinger is coming
Sandra.
from. Yeah. We already have seen her on the mat, and there she is, Sandra Klinger.
Yeah, she speaks fluent English.
Yes, she spent many years in Bath.
Well, that's not saying anything because Jürgen
Yeah, you're
spent
right.
many years in Bath.
Greetings to you, Jürgen.
Didn't help his English, did it? But that's not entirely fair.
No, it's funny.
Yeah, I've been a little bit unfair. It's just that Sandra has, acquired a certain degree of English language proficiency that is slightly better than Jürgen. Let's put it that way.
Yes. And she's cadet national coach and supports the team here. And she got a good connection to the fighters. Anyway, there's the next contest between Popbreka and Marsha Ballhaus.
We've got some big names coming up now. Annette.
Oh yeah, you don't need to miss them. Pop includes the big names, I think.
Yes. Well,
Number
now then Chelsea Giles, an Olympic medal winner. Verstraeten, Papinashvili, Garrigos. There's a few. There is Marsha Ballhaus. Who was it that Ballhaus defeated this morning? You said
It
that
was against the fighter from Cyprus, Sofia.
Oh, okay.
Svesta.
Wasn't that then?
Yeah. Oh, beg your pardon. That
Yeah.
was Annika Würfel. Sorry, we have a look. It was the Swiss fighter down
Yeah,
with number
Binter,
one.
NDI. So I thought that was going to be
Binter.
a tricky one
Exactly.
for Binter.
Yeah.
And so it proved.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a lovely effort.
Yes. Have a look.
2 minutes left on the clock. And comes up with a great score.
Yes.
Well, can she hold off the Hungarian now? Or maybe come up with another score?
That is a tough task, but it is possible. Let's have a look. Not the best position. Oh, good defense. Good reaction here. And of course,
it's gonna be
breaker now.
Yeah,
increases the power.
absolutely. Going to be full on, isn't she?
Yeah. Oh, there's the replay. Yep.
Great hook. Minute 28. Here's the countdown. I've already started the countdown. Penalty free at the moment. Minute 20. We were talking about this exact same position here because she's going to pick up the penalty.
That was for both
Yeah.
a possibility, and she had to attack. Otherwise, she would have stepped out and get a penalty.
But 20 seconds have gone now. It was a minute 23 when we were already on the edge talking about being defensive and looking to get penalised because she's just bent over here and almost catches her again. She does get an attack in. Get out of there. Pull the arm through. Yeah. Good effort. 54 seconds left to go. Biggest cheer of the day. Good effort. Straight in for the attack.
Yeah.
48 seconds left to go. She's going to take this.
She knows that it's possible.
Yeah. And the coach is just telling her, close everything down.
Yeah.
Just as strong as you can.
And she feels the pressure.
Yeah, she just walked out there. She'll get penalised there. 39 seconds left to go.
Yeah. Outside attack. Oh, yeah.
Almost.
They are strong. They are strong.
35 seconds.
Claudia Puja.
Yeah.
Also a very emotional coach.
She's got to be better at keeping Pup away with the grips. Let her get that close into it. That was reasonable attack. And now try and stay on top, but she's gone for rolling out.
Look at Pop and of course the desperation. Desperate.
They want to have a look at that action.
Attitude.
No, 80, I didn't think there was anything wrong
trying
there.
everything.
Yeah. Don't go back. You know, left or right. She
My
catches her.
God! Counter.
Yeah. For me, that was a counter.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Why don't we look at that action? Right? Yeah, for Claudia as well. Let's have a look. Oh, no, they've let that go. And now on top. That's done. Yeah. Good little push at the end. I like that. Yeah.
Big push. Yeah. It's just
It's
really
gone now.
emotional. Yeah.
No, that's a terrific win.
Maybe she didn't hit the mat. It could be, but
Oh, that was it again. Let's have another look.
no replay. Let's have a look
Yeah.
there.
Oh no, down onto the front.
Maybe there
and-
was no contact.
Yeah.
What a fight.
That is a great win.
A success
For Masha Ballhaus.
Surprise also somehow. I mean, Masha Ballhaus is not somebody, but Pubreka is really experienced fighter. She's the number 2 seed here, and wow, that was really a great effort here from the German to throw out the number 2 seed here, the number 2 in the world.
Put out.
Sorry,
Yeah.
thank you.
That's
Thank you.
okay.
Put out, yes. Something.
Well, you could say
Something was strange. and
threw her out as well.
Yes, Ballhaus. All right. Wow. The lineup so far in the under 52 is so exciting. Bouchard, Krasnicki, Kocher, Primo, Ballhaus now. Let's see who will be her opponent. Paris Box of Spain, Anna Paris Box of Spain, or Anna Victoria Pulis of Croatia.
Plenty of action.
Yeah. And Chelsea Charles, Kaleta, Jufrida,
Frollo.
Petrovic.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Good line up here. Giles, Jufrida, Fistrat, Papminashvili, Sisik, Garrigos, Agayev, Chukvimiani. They're all lining up now.
Yes, Omegashi attempt from Pulic. Well, for me, maybe you just saw it to get underneath the to include the belt is a tricky movement. Oh, in my eyes, a little bit risky. You got a good pressure, of course, when you turn your opponent, but the risk of an injury for me is high if something goes not the way you want to. The injury of the wrist. That's the right word, of the wrist. Well, the attempt here from the Croatian. Lost contact to Paris box with this counter attempt. There again, you see it. The arm is completely fixed there. Garrigos on mat number 3. They wanted to give him a Vasari, but they just took it back against Kokolayev. Golden score continues. Right, no score so far, no penalties so far. A minute left. The winner of this contest will face the German Mascha Ballhaus, who had such a strong and good fight against Popreka of Hungary. Big disappointment definitely for the Hungarian. Last year, Popreka ended up as a bronze medalist. This year, she will miss the podium. No chances here to get into the rapid charge lineup. It was just around too early. Paris box took control about the situation. Just landed on her. The question is, was that enough for a score? A difference from the past. Maybe when we're going to see this in a replay, I don't know, then we're going to have a chance. They also will check it, and they check it carefully. The attack came from the Croatian, and the Spanish fighter turned. But was it enough? There we're going to have a replay. Both hands on the judogi. The end of the throw. There we're going to see the beginning. Okay. The question is if her left leg did enough. In my opinion, not. Look at her left leg. If there was a little movement for the Ochigari, just a little bit more, yeah, then it may would have been a score, but it was just not enough. Close to. So we're gonna have a golden score, and including one penalty against Paris Box.
Stratton has won his contest on mat 2.
Mm-hmm. Not the best attempt again, and that's what I, in my opinion, Shelly, I don't know how you think about it, but it's a very effective technique. But if you put your wrist underneath the belt, for me, it is a thing which can end very.
Yes, they
in a bad way.
They are looking at that. They're looking at that execution of the turnover.
Yes.
And to entangle any part of the body in the belt or something, and I think they are against that. We shall see.
So the longer it takes, the more difficult it gets. And Paris Box, she had a big chance with that last attack. Maybe she can repeat it or come up with an own attack. That's just, yeah. Good grip, but she just can't break the balance and come up with the attack. And then changes to the sumigaishi. But for that you need some kind of reaction from your opponent. Not controlled. Ooh, that was a hard landing for the Spaniard. But I think it wasn't enough for a score, yeah. Here's the replay.
Ooh.
It was more the front side from the shoulder than the part of the shoulder which belongs to the back.
been a painful
Yeah.
landing.
Yeah,
Oh, and that was beautiful.
that was beautiful. Yeah.
Absolutely wrong-footed. Oh, Perez box there.
Yeah.
Winner on that one. In blue, from Croatia, Argentina.
Okay. This time she had a good contact and used that contact and took her onto the ground, turned her. That was the thing which was missing in her previous attacks with Sumigaeshi. Really well done.
Right, we've got a short break coming up, just a couple of minutes. Whilst the tatami are sanitized, don't go too far away.
Yeah.
We'll be back in a couple of minutes from now.
All right, we are back and want to continue now that incredible lineup in the under 52 kilo category. First pool final, Bouchard against Krasnicki. The second one is Kocher against Primo. The third one is Ballhaus against Pulic. And now we will see the last pool final between Chelsea Childs of Great Britain and Alexandra Kaleta of Poland. This is the first fight in that pool, and the second fight in that pool will be the upcoming contest Odeta Frida against Nadezhda Petrovic of Serbia. So, you at home, you know you got the choice. Mat number 1 is under 52 kilos, mat number 2 under 60, and also mat number 3. So the 60 kilo category as the whole day is splitted, and spread on 2 mats. Chelsea Childs, the number 4 in the world, 25 years old she is. Olympic bronze medalist. Only lost against Abe Uta in Tokyo. Went through the rapid charge in the bronze medal against Fabian Kocher. She was already on a podium a few years ago at the European Games in Minsk 2019, won bronze. And both know each other, definitely from training camps, but many years ago at the Continental Cup in Berlin. Incredible, but that Continental Cup always stands for high quality. There are always there's always a high number of participants, and there they faced for the first and last time. And let's have a look. It was Chelsea Childs who won. But that result does not say anything. I mean, this is plenty of years ago. 6 years in between. But the same category. Ooh. Half the contest is gone. A single penalty against the British.
Next contest on the 2, it's second round for women under 57 kg. In blue, from Bosnia and Herzegovina, Angela Zabacic.
So, both trying, left-sided from Kaleta, but Chelsea Childs is always a little bit quicker. I think the Mate was already coming. And we are coming now to the last minute of that regular time. Sarah Leonie Susik is entering mat number 2 in the under 57 kilo category. Against Ansheta Anchela Zamacic of Bosnia-Herzegovina. We have seen earlier on winning against the German Nora Bannenberg. But despite the fact that the number 1 seed here is on the mat, I would stay here with Chelsea Charles because she is the number 4 in the world. We mentioned it. Olympic bronze medalist. And I think that is also high quality here in that contest. Chimata, turnover. Was it already outside the tatami? I didn't see that fact or that point. That we're gonna have the replay. Okay, she missed. Outside, yeah. And then, yeah. This attack started already completely outside Coletta. So that's why, perfect. Thank you for the replay. That's why, no score. And Tominage. She was underneath, but she just could not lift her up and break the balance. So I think Sarah Leonie Sisik managed to get into the next round. Yes, she did. We're going to see her later on. Working on the ground. Is it enough? Yes. It is. So Chelsea Charles. She goes into the pool final. Odette Giuffrida, the Italian, is up against Nadezhda Petrovic. Olympic silver and bronze medalist from Italy, always stands for quality. Last year, silver medalist at the Europeans. The year before, 2020, European champion. This category is really a tricky one this time here. Bouchard, Krasnicki, Chelsea Charles, Primo, Odette Giuffrida. It's not only one favorite, but there are really a few who all could win this title today. Okay, a minute is gone, no score, no penalties. attempt here, left-sided. A little bit slow and not well precise. So half the contest is gone. A single penalty against Petrovic. Oh, very low. There was the attack, but again, it's just the last part of that throw, that turning and coming out again, and that continuation of that push, which is missing. But the second penalty now to Petrovic. She is just too passive. Couldn't find a way to get close to Frida, to come up with an own attack. Last minute is coming. But still makes it difficult enough for the Italian to get thrown. Yeah. Good attempt here from Petrovic. Very tight fights. You can see this on mat number 2 and 3. We're going to have golden scores. And it's so close. Then very often the decision is coming in the golden score. So, that's done and dusted. Odette Frida took her time.
in another punch-up.
Yes, yeah. She didn't convince me in her technical skills.
Well,
interesting, yeah.
She, you know, from time to time, she'll just do enough rather than blast them off the tatami.
Absolutely. But the thing is, you know, in her attacks, she does belong to the experience, to the fighters who has experience, definitely. But she's just 27. Yeah. I miss a little bit more freshness. I mean, when your techniques are not 100% and you are beginning of 30, you know what I mean? So this is maybe she is not 100% fit, or with the weight. I don't know what is with her weight. And of course, she always has pressure, but still, this is just a little thing. Okay, when I have a look to the quarterfinal in the under 48 kilo category, Shireen Buckley of France is up against Andrea Stojadinov of Serbia. So it is really an exciting lineup in the under 52 kilo category. Now let's have a look in the under 48. And that was
Done.
quick. Yes, done. Buckley. Also, in my opinion, an incredible strong fighter. Shireen Buckley.
She's going to the semi-finals. Next quarterfinal under 48 kilograms.
I would like to take the chance to have a look to
Yes.
mat number 2.
2, I agree with you. Yeah,
Eteri Lipitaliani and Aleta Podolak, and followed by Priscilla Kneto and Daria Biludit. What do you? I don't need to
agree.
ask what you think.
I
You
agree with you entirely. And I had a chance to chat with Daria Biludit. And we were talking about her being comfortable at 57 and how she looks healthy and she feels healthy. So, yes.
And what do you think? Your impression or opinion? How nervous she is, or how much under tension she is when you spoke with her?
None.
All right.
Honestly, none whatsoever. I've seen her more nervous at 48.
Yeah.
But she was chatty and animated, and this is the European Championships.
Yeah.
And there she is, very, very comfortable, and given what the situation is with, Dad still in the Ukraine, and
Yeah. I think there's also a big point which influences you, definitely. Yeah.
yeah, there's lots going on.
Yeah, in the situation you realize not everything is only about sport and your performance.
So Lipitaliani against the experienced Aleta Podolak. Just going that little bit too far through with that effort. She rushed that effort, I'm afraid. Immediately after the Priscilla Neto Daria Biludit contest, we've got Denis Vieru back on the mat. Robert Klacha of Croatia has got a tough job on his hands, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Lipitaliani comes up with a score, but Podolak is not sure about it. They're going to have a look at that. Podolak was immediately saying no, but they've decided yes. So it's Lipitaliani who leads. Oh, and now she just bails there. Oh, she was lucky. Maybe.
Arms on the judogi and her right leg. Look at to Eteri's right leg.
Yes, there was
That
a
is the
sweep
thing,
in there.
yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Only the hands
Yeah.
were not enough.
No,
we have
not
seen
enough.
that earlier on in another
Yeah.
contest. But this,
Yes.
she used her right leg.
That's right.
Did I say left leg? The right leg
No,
she
you're
used.
right. There it is, hook behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I think it is,
She's not going to be happy, but
Eteri, yeah.
was the score there, and there was a recognizable technique there. You could identify what it was.
Yeah, it is again. Yeah.
There's-
They
just
stood
watch the
up.
right leg. Yeah, there you go. Sorry about that. But
Maybe Podolak thought she was on the ground. But Eteri stood up. Let's have a look. One right leg, left leg. There was a moment where Podolak only stood on her right leg. So she wasn't on the
Yep,
ground.
she was, yeah.
It was...
Still in touch, he was.
yeah. Yeah. Or again, yeah. Okay.
Right, coming up now on mat 2, round 2 of the under 57 kilo category. Priscilla Neto of France is up against Daria Bielodid of the Ukraine. It's Neto in the white judogi, Bielodid in blue.
Yes, and I tell you what, speaking about French, we don't need to miss Amandine Bouchard and Destia Krasniki. But we got
yeah.
two more fights. It will be on mat number 1. Yeah. Now we concentrate and focus here on this contest. She, Daria Bielodid still got a big advantage in regard to her size. The question is how much really physical power she has. Could she fulfill that 57 kilo category with the power you need?
No.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Okay, Vasari the lead for Priscilla Neto.
But that was slightly amateurish in not recognizing the problem and walking onto that.
Yeah.
Got herself into a bad position and got caught there.
Yeah. It is still plenty of time.
Yeah.
3 minutes are left. So she still could use it and turn this the situation on the scoreboard.
Did she finish off Pluni Cornelis on the ground?
She did.
She did, yeah,
Yes.
with the...
yeah.
Yeah. And I think maybe
The unlock.
in the beginning, as she gets used to the strength and the timing and that sort of stuff, maybe because you're so much more balanced in Newaza, you don't have the same kind of power dynamics as when you're standing up. Maybe that's something that she should be looking at, to spend a lot of time on the ground where she's super strong, where she's got such a good track record. Maybe look to the Newaza. Yeah. And you can see that she's interested in it. And you can see that Neto wants to get out of there. Half the contest still to come. Neto continues to lead by that single score. And give Bielodid a chance on the ground in the middle. Could be in some trouble. There you go again. Neto's going to want to be out of there quickly. You can see that. She's already up on one knee looking for a way out.
Still not over.
And it's when you start avoiding certain situations that you make mistakes.
Exactly, Sheldon. I agree, yeah. There's the danger, yeah. Because you don't follow your line. You don't follow your strength. What you are able to. Oh, this is not enough.
Yeah, and she looks bent over and overly defensive here. She's going to pick up a penalty with a minute 30 left to go. So that's a bad situation to be in now, because Bielodid is pressing. Yes, she's Wazari down, but you've already demonstrated that you want a way out. You want a way out of the strength standing up, and you want a way to avoid going on the ground. Well, what's left for you? Picked up a second penalty there.
Yeah. So she got two possibilities: come up with a score, or tactically.
Bielodid's got to put the pressure on with the grips and get Neto in another situation where she's uncomfortable.
Yes.
Time to get up and out of there now, because Neto only wants to burn time off the clock.
But yeah. All
Yeah,
right.
that
And
wrist
she
is
feels the
causing her
pressure.
problem
Neto feels
again.
the pressure. Yeah.
That hand problem goes all the way back to Abu Dhabi in last year. I've asked her several times if she's still suffering from that, and 6 months later it's still causing her a real problem. Billedage can't wait to get
Yes, absolutely.
Neto.
Absolutely. Yeah. And she needs to do something. The last 40 odd seconds. Get the grip. Don't
Neto-
wait too long.
Neto can't afford to be overly defensive. And Billedit's got to be a little bit more upright here.
Yeah. Tactically a mistake.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Where's her tall, her big advantage? Her size. Put pressure with her
can't
grip.
get pulled down.
Yeah.
Picks up a second penalty for stepping off the area. 20 seconds left to go. This one's getting away from Billedit, I'm afraid. Gotta
One
go
last
now.
attack. One
Yeah.
last attack.
Well, there may be one more.
One more last attack.
Yeah.
There's no rapid charge chance here for the one who loses that contest.
In desperate times. Go now.
Cross grip is not the best. You need to involve the head.
That's it, I'm afraid.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
it. Oh, that confuses me.
Yeah.
That confuses me. At the time,
Yeah.
our screen,
Yeah, still
the
had a
picture
couple of
is
seconds on.
the right time, but this
Yeah.
has a delay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Not
that's
to,
right.
not to worry. Yeah.
Okay. Priscilla Kneto. That was really her big advantage, that score in the first, was it the first 1.5 minute?
Yeah. And then she held her off.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
Right, we can't take a break from anything because Denis
No.
Vieru
Yeah.
is coming up now. It's one after the other. Number one seed in the under 66 kilo category goes up against the relatively unknown Robert Klaka of Croatia. It's Vieru in the white judogi, Klaka in blue. This for a place in the first of the quarterfinals. And we've still got a couple of fights before we look at Amandine Bouchard and Distria Krasnicki. That's coming up.
Yes.
Coming up shortly.
Well, that makes it really special that at the Europeans, when you look at our preview, or who is coming up next, there is really one name after the other, coming after another, all with, all promising and favorite names. That's what I really like here at the European Championships. Almost every fight you have to decide which match you want to go. If I were you at home, I would open all 3 mats and watch them at the same time, not to miss the action. Well, we have to decide. But it's really, really difficult. Denis Vieru. In his first fight, we have seen it took some time, so you don't have the always the same shape. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer. It depends who is your opponent and if you can handle it easier or not so easy. But in the end, it doesn't play a role when you're on the podium. the lead for Denis Fierou. For all who want to see the Portuguese fighter Thelma Monteiro, who's defending her title. Well, it's not her first title. Thelma Monteiro already collected 5. Could be this is the chance here, not only to fend it from last year where she won at home, also to receive or to win the 6th gold medal. But it will be a tough task in her category. Sarah Leonie Sissik, the number 1 seed here. We have seen Priscilla Neto, Itieri Pateljani, Timna Nelson-Levy. Yeah. A little bit less than 1.5 minutes here on this fight. We spoke about winning a title at home.
Oh, okay.
It's not a world championship, but it was the last European championships. And if Thelma, I don't know if she's coming from Lisbon, but we have been in Lisbon last year where she won the European title.
Very good point.
It
yeah,
could
you're
be,
quite right.
yeah.
Yeah.
And the last day we're gonna see Jorge Fonseca. Did he win last year? I think he won last year. Yeah, it is a European, but in the end, it is a highlight
Yes.
at home
Yeah.
in your
But I think
city.
we're gonna stick to the World Championships.
Yeah, we stick to the words.
It's
All
too,
right.
it's too confusing.
And I just have a look. Yeah, no. Yeah.
And
Last-
Paulina Starker has just thrown
Yeah.
Thelma Monteiro for Ippon on mat 3.
Oh, not bad. So I just spoke about maybe the 6 gold for Thelma, and to finish that off, Jorge Fonseca ended up as 7th last year.
yeah.
All right. Pauline Starke. That's what her family is.
Yeah,
Stark. Huh?
Yeah.
Wow. Another big
I-
surprise.
You say another big surprise. I know another Starker.
Do you?
Denis Fierou wins his contest on mat number 2. He goes into the first of the quarterfinals. Yeah.
Actually, I know 3.
I know 3 Starkers. 4 with Paulina.
Yes, exactly.
Right, okay. Who have we got coming up next? Down on mat number 3, Julia Kowalczyk and Flacha Loscha. Up on mat number 1, I think we should go up
Yes.
to mat number 1, shouldn't we?
Yes.
Yeah,
we-
okay.
we should go.
Let's go to mat number 1, where you'll see the quarterfinal between Shira Rishoni of Israel. She's up against Milica Nikolic of Serbia. It will be Rishoni in the white judogi, Nikolic in blue. Let's go up to mat number 1.
And exactly, we watched that one, and it starts with action.
Yeah, just in time.
Ippon. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And you know who's sitting opposite of us, Sheldon? You at home can't see this, but we're gonna see the coach from Kosovo,
Oh, okay.
my Linda.
Oh, yes. Indeed, yeah. yeah.
It's always a pleasure to see her.
She's-
You know,
she's
she
down
belongs
down
to
on
it.
mat number 3.
Yeah. All right, but we're gonna have a look here. Maybe that was the quickest fight after 19 seconds. She arm locked. Shira Rishoni, wow, a weapon. She's in a great shape. And
Right, action time.
mega action. time I wanted to say absolutely.
The world number one. Is she not current European champion as well? Amandine Bouchard,
She
and the world
is.
number one, going up
She
against
is.
the current Olympic champion at under 48 kilos.
Wow.
District
Yeah.
Krasnicki. Okay.
That was the final, the Paris Grand Slam final, the two of them. Amandine won. That was
So-
this year.
Time for some revenge,
Oh yes,
as you like to call it.
yes, indeed. Okay, what a fight. That's only the quarterfinal.
Bouchard's going to have to be a little bit careful here. She can't afford to take too long to settle.
Yeah.
Krasnicki is a busy fighter, and she's likely to make Bouchard look passive. So
Yeah.
Bouchard's going to have to be aware of that.
Mm-hmm. Interesting grip with her right arm for her special technique. Bouchard with her right hand.
Almost came off the other side.
Yep. I wonder if Kamendi keep one eye from time to time for a second to mat number one while she's coaching Flaka. Kuka and the coach. Tony in the coach chair. What a successful club that is. That nation from one club. Yeah, it's really incredible. Yeah.
False attack penalty picked up by Bouchard there. She put two in a row that were pretty poor. I think it was the second one that did it. Now's a good time to put in another couple of attacks for Krasnicki before it gets to the point where he stops and penalises both of them. Try and avoid picking up a penalty. It's right on the limit here, and you know you can feel it coming.
Yeah.
Oh, that was unfortunate from Bouchard, because you know we were on the edge of picking up penalty for passivity for both of them. Flaka Losha has just thrown Julia Kowalczyk for Ippon down on mat number 3. Goodness me.
Yeah, and now my Linda can have a look on mat number 1.
Good grip from Bouchard here.
Yeah, yeah.
Threatening, steps off the Ojigari.
That's
and
not
then-
her famous
Not,
grip.
not at all, yeah.
Yeah, and also to come up with the speak attacks that she trails by 2 penalties, or not trails. She got this disadvantage.
A disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah.
Well put. Well put. She's at a disadvantage.
She's a little bit under pressure now.
Krasnicki can afford to throw in a few attacks that have got a defensive feel
Yeah.
to them. She doesn't have to give full out attack, she just has to look a little bit busy. Nice and comfortable, minute to go. Yeah, avoids that big arm. Felt that one coming. Nope.
Not well precised, but she increased now the speed and the attacks who are coming from her. Yeah, well, she has to. It can be a long fight. We will see. 40 seconds left. It's a good grip for her, yeah, to turn. Up, not upright, overly defensive. Good attacks from the Kosovan. She puts her under pressure.
Yeah, that last one was to get out of the grip. You see that. Penalty picked up by Krasniqi. Yeah, just off the pace a little bit. We've been talking about that, getting the timing right. Just got it wrong there. Golden score it is then. Yeah, you're right. We've got the screens are okay. It's just the timer is off. That's okay. All right. But it does throw you a little bit. You hear a gong and you look at the clock and it's still got 2 seconds off. Never mind. We know what we're doing now.
Yeah.
You're right. We did see Mylinda Kelmendi running down at the back to have a look at the acrobatically avoided there, to have a look and see what was going on mat number 1. She's crouched down right at the edge there.
Yes.
And funny, no one's going to move her.
That is interesting, yeah. Too much respect.
Both fighters have picked up 2 penalties. Let
Yes.
this one slip a little bit
Yeah.
in the penalty stakes anyway.
Yeah.
Krasniqi could have been a little bit tighter. Never mind. Got to come up with a score. Bouchard almost catching and then almost getting caught.
Yes.
Missing out. It's a little bit too far away, that stretch, and then almost getting turned.
But so far I've seen more and better attacks from Amandine Bouchard.
Yeah.
Also a bigger variation or changement. You know, her favorite attacks, but also the bigger ones. The unusual grip we have seen. There again.
Yeah,
Wow, what a
Krasniqi's
fight.
got to be careful here that she doesn't lose this on penalties, because she's just too clever, Bouchard, for her. Just stepping it up now, and she's right on the edge here, Krasniqi. If she's not careful, she'll pick up a 3rd penalty.
Yeah.
She's got to be able to come back and be first in this cycle. One more and she's out.
Yeah.
If Bouchard attacks big now,
She has
that'll
to.
be it.
Yeah. Krasniqi now has to.
Well, that was a poor effort from Bouchard. So was that. These are not going anywhere. See, the problem for Bouchard is that she's also, asking for. Krasniqi's got to be a bit.
That's it.
You gifted that one.
Yeah.
And there's a massive smile from Bouchard.
Yeah.
Those 5 or 6. Which of those 5 or 6 attacks was gonna catch Krasniqi?
Yeah.
None of them. They were just meant to throw her off. But you have to know that. You have to realize what your opponent is doing, and you have to put a stop to that.
If you are able to.
Well, you have to find a way.
Of course you have
if you're
to.
fighting at the highest level, and you know that all I'm going to do is do, the first movement is some attack. You've got to move before I do.
Yes, I agree. I agree totally.
And not once, but she put in 5 attacks. Well, at that point, sorry, you're not doing anything.
And you saw also that she accepted it.
Yeah.
She knew that.
Yeah.
She didn't.
And the coach as well. Kuka realised that.
Yeah.
And he was shouting to her. He understands the timing. Anyway, we've moved on now. It's Fabian Kosher of Switzerland up against Geffen Primo of Israel. It's Kosher in the white judogi, Primo in blue. So look at that. We've seen Krasniqi defeated. Mind you, she goes into the repechage. We've seen Biladid defeated.
Out.
She's out.
Yes.
So some big names have tumbled already.
Strong left-sided grip here from the Swiss fighter. The left arm includes the head. Geffen Primo tried to come up with the right side attack. Oh, legs are almost not 100% closed, but now closed. And out. That's the thing. It's getting dangerous when the Sankaku started and the legs are closed. But Geffen Primo could get out. Incredible. It's the first fight for Fabienne Kocher. The quarterfinal. She had a bye. Then she won by drawn.
Oh, right, yeah. Her opponent had withdrawn, yeah.
Withdrawn, yeah.
Great. Thanks for coming.
And even if she loses her first fight, she's in a good chance.
Oh, my goodness.
But this is kind of
yeah,
exception.
that's an exceptional.
Because we spoke about the quality. We have 6 of the top 10 here in this category, as we have in the under 57 kilo category. So, and that's what we said earlier on. It's really difficult to decide. We have plenty of names coming up where we would like to, which fights we would like to watch. We have to decide. So that shows the quality, and this makes it special. I mean, this is a European championship, and yeah, you see that. You can see it. This is just an exception. The attempt here from Geffen Primo. Physically not as strong as her opponent, but we all know how good her throwing skills are. Primo's Judo. Yeah, her Judo is.
The 66 kilo third round contest 2 include from Serbia, Sofia, and in white from Spain, Commentated.
We're still looking for a good grip. It's not the best one for both of them. Everybody blocks more or less one grip on the sleeve. It's when you have right against right or left against left, then it happens. The situation. All right, penalty. A little reminder to the coach.
Not the first time that he's been spoken to.
Over rotated a little bit. Just a little bit power is missing in her attacks. And still looking there for the grip with her left arm. Geffen Primo. Oh, gee! Oh. she didn't got enough control with her left hand there on the back from Fabienne Kocher. That's why the upper half of Kocher went on her front side and she just could turn. Okay, so 30 odd seconds. Left side is good now. Ducking underneath, penalty given. She just escaped that pressure. Oh, they took it back, all right. I agreed to Roberta, or with Roberta, but they checked it from outside, if it was a ducking underneath or not. Good pressure now from the Israeli fighter. A minute is gone. Dangerous situation and a chance there for the Swiss fighter. She had a good grip, was close to her opponent.
Good effort there. Came close to a score.
Uchi. Although she didn't have the perfect grip, it was so close. Imagine her left arm is there on the in the neck or
With
on the
more
back,
control.
you know. Yes, and keep her opponent.
It
that
was
she keeps her more
close.
under control.
I can see why they were looking at it. It was close, but the referee, I think, was in a really good position here
Yeah.
and said no, and,
Yes.
I would go with that. But I can see why they're looking at it.
Wow,
Oh, and that was even closer.
that's right. It looked so easy.
Alright.
All right, second penalty given to Kocher. And that's the thing we figured out at the beginning. Fabienne Kocher is physically, she's very strong,
I'll tell you what we didn't
but the technique.
figure out in the beginning.
Yes, what?
Whether it's the German pronunciation or the French for Kocher
Oh yes,
or the Kocher.
yeah. And do you know it?
I think it's Kocher.
Kocher. All right, Fabienne Kocher.
Oh, that Uchigari was huge there. It was a really good effort. Yeah, there you go. But
The
up
technical
and up and up,
skills.
yeah.
Yeah, I think this is the main difference
Yeah.
in that fight. Physically, Fabienne Kocher got a big advantage.
Yes.
She got a good posture and put her opponents under pressure. But this technical thing, that, in my opinion, there's just the advantage on Geffin's side, and we're going to see her in the next round in the semi-final. That will be a good semi-final against Amandine Bouchard, and Fabienne we're going to see in a rapid charge.
We're going to go quickly to mat number 2 to see in the under 60 kilo category the number 1 seed Artem Lesiuk of the Ukraine. He's up against Yanislav Gershev of Bulgaria. It's Lesiuk in the white judogi, Gershev in blue. We joined the contest with only 15 seconds off the clock. There's no score as yet.
Yes, and I didn't see Artem Lesiuk earlier on. It's the second fight. He won against the Portuguese Francisco Mendes before. We missed that. But we have seen Yanislav Gershev earlier on. The Bulgarian. Against that young Israeli fighter, Yam Volchak. Remember, it was one of the first fights.
Yeah, that was a good battle.
Well, looking here on the ground.
Ramakas gave them
Yeah.
enough time, I think.
Yeah.
Decided it wasn't going anywhere and called the mate. Perisic and Zamanova are still involved in their battle. 5 minutes of golden score they've had down on mat number 3. Balhaus and Puljic are involved in their own battle, and it's Croatian Anna Victoria Puljic who leads by Wazari. 2.5 minutes left to go in that one.
Against Balhaus, yes, against the German.
Missed with the attempted
Yeah.
Tomoyanagi,
Yeah.
and then Gershev missed with his attempted turn into something in Neerwaza. You can't describe what it is or was going to be because it never really developed. Now it's the turn of Gershev to miss with what ended up looking like an attempt at Sumigaeshi. Gerchev looking inspired
Yes.
by the support from the home crowd, I think. He's got that behind him, and that's spurring him on. Lesiuk is the fighter with the single Shido against him as we come to a minute left, or just over a minute left. Another Yoko Tomoyanagi effort that goes missing. Lesiuk dealt with that fairly easily this time. And he picks up a second penalty. Crowd are happy. Ukrainian coach doesn't like it. Lesiuk just gets on with it. Yeah, right now it's just a series of exchanges in Sutemiwaza. They both look as though they've run out of ideas for any other techniques except Sutemiwaza, and they're both missing. This could be going for golden score, Annette.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, my God. Every time something is missing from both of them to end it up with a score, finish it up with a score. Yeah, Masha Balhaus got less and less time here. Last half minute on mat number 1 in that quarterfinal. After her brilliant win against Popreka. All right, yes, as you said. And 2 penalties already against Lesiuk.
Big cheer now goes up for Gershev as he goes into golden score. He's at a disadvantage here with the 2 penalties he's picked up. I like the use of that term. They're 13 seconds before the end of that contest up on mat number 1. Masha Ballhaus comes back with a Wazari.
Strong nerves, the German got.
All tied up now.
Wow. That's a big advantage she should use now for the golden score.
But it's Gershev on the attack here. Lesiuk on the verge of losing this. He's 2 penalties. Those 2 penalties on the board really beginning to weigh quite heavily. He comes up with a little Ashiwaza that brings Gershev down onto his front, but there's no score. Half a minute of golden score gone. One eye. We're keeping one eye on the Ballhaus Puliets contest. It was Aria Peace. That is in golden score as well. The Perisic Zemanova contest continues. The marathon down there, 8.5 minutes.
Wow. And they're still alive.
It's already called Mate.
Yeah.
So just let me stand up and have a look and
Yes,
see.
you have to see. Yeah, yes, still.
Yeah, they're still going. All 3
Wow.
contests in golden score now at various stages. 43 seconds, 1 minute here, nearly 9 minutes down on mat number 3.
And it's just round 2, yeah, on mat number 3. Yes. Whoever will win this one, it's a long day remaining.
Indeed.
Yep. Oh.
Nice strong left-sided Ippon Seoinage attack, blocked there by Lesiuk. Nine minutes and 21 seconds down on mat 3. Oh, and it's possibly a score. Yep. Well, they're going to want to have a look at it.
Yes.
Because where was he when he scored?
Yeah.
Let's have a look and see. Yes, what? No, they're going to take that one away. And if you see the replay,
oh, yeah.
this is it here.
I think he landed on there was a gap between the mat and the part of the shoulder. I think that's it. First I thought he landed on his side. But
right, so it's the landing
it wasn't the
that was in question.
Yeah, that's what I think, because the attack was right. And if he landed on his whole side...
10 minutes of golden score down on mat number 3.
Wow. How is it? Does it then begin after 10 minutes from you?
Yeah. No, on the scoreboard.
Yes.
We've got 10:27, but up here we don't have enough room.
So don't be confused. And mat number 3, it's now maybe it's for me one of the longest golden score. 10 minutes. When do you see 10 minutes on the score?
Yeah, longest I've seen.
A plus 5 minutes fight.
That's right.
4 minutes fight. Oh my God!
And that's the time. Session. That's the time that the clock has been running.
Yes.
Not how long they've been out there. They could have been here from this morning. It's the afternoon now.
Oh my God!
They started the fight this morning, and we're in the afternoon.
Third penalty. It's decided. It's decided right now. Semanova is the winner. Oh, wow.
And Zamanova is not hanging around. She just bowed and ran off, just in case they changed their mind and asked for a little bit more.
Yeah.
And Puliets has won. It's I beg your pardon. Masha Ballhaus.
Wow.
Puliets picked up another penalty.
What an effort! Yeah. After trailing.
Well, we can't leave this one.
This is incredible.
We can't leave Lesiuk and Gershev. Whatever happens with Chelsea Giles and Odette Gifrida, we'll come to that in a minute.
Yeah.
And the crowd is going to get even more into it now because Denislav Ivanov of Bulgaria is now on the mat. Well, he's not in control of that, is he? We're going to have to ask, what was the technique?
No complaints from Lesiuk.
Lesiuk is complaining. He wants to know what the technique was.
Let's have a look then at a replay.
Oh, they've given it to him. Yeah, thanks a lot. Off you go. Yeah.
Angry. Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kojigari,
Yes.
no problems there. Absolutely no problems whatsoever. Kojigari from Gershev going to the rear. There's the left foot. Bang. Done. Right. We shall check with Artem and see what's the problem. He didn't like something, and I'm not sure if it was that. We can go down to mat number 1 now. But there you see it. Clear as daylight. Good one. Right, mat number 1. Chelsea Giles of Great Britain goes up against Odette Giuffrida of Italy. It's Giles in the white judogi, Giuffrida in blue. The bronze medalists, both of them.
Oh, yeah.
From the Olympic Games
Yes.
in Tokyo. They didn't face each other, by the way, in Tokyo. They were in the same half of the draw, but they managed to avoid each other.
Yes.
Giles losing to Abe in the quarter-final, Giuffrida losing to Abe in the semi-final.
So
they
both
went
only lost
Yeah.
against
Abe.
Abe. Yes. One thing they have in common. Yeah.
Well, the other thing that they had in common was they were both on the
Bronze,
podium.
yes.
Yeah. They just
But
didn't get
as
to
a
face
result-
each other. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I shall have a chat with Artem Lesiuk afterwards and ask him what it is that he wasn't happy with.
Maybe with the loss.
Well, I don't think so. You know, you lose, you lose.
Yes.
But I think the way that you lose, if you feel that you're hard done by or something, but if he thinks that was not a score, that could be it. And Ivanov has just thrown Margvelashvili down on mat number 3. Can you believe it?
Yeah.
So the crowd with something else to shout about. And there's plenty of time left there. Margvelashvili is going to be spurred on by that, isn't he? Giuffrida, did she just pick up a penalty? Yes, she did.
Yeah. Well, because of the long legs from Chelsea Giles, there's really a good opportunity to get underneath. That's what Odette Giuffrida needs. It was close to. Very often she is attacking and then in the end her position is next or close to her opponent. She really can get underneath if she first of all breaks the balance and not breaks the distance. That's the thing. So her attacks really must be well precise.
Chance for the Shimiwaza here.
Yep.
Is that on? No. Going to have to try another angle. And it may have been against the face, to be honest. There's half a minute left of the Margvelashvili-Ivanov contest down on mat number 3, and Margvelashvili trails by Wazari.
we're gonna expect a golden score.
Ivanov, by the way, if you haven't guessed it, has won his contest down on mat number 3.
Throughout the number 2 seed here.
Uchimata effort there
Yeah.
from Giles. Oh, working again on the ground. She's had a few chances and caused Giuffrida some problems.
Yeah.
She can keep that leg hooked in. No.
The fence from Giuffrida was just too good, too strong at that moment.
But we've just seen on how many occasions it looked as though Giuffrida was on her way out and managed to get back into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
A little bit different this time. She is at a disadvantage having picked up the single Shido. We're already a minute and change into the golden score. Reasonable looking left-sided effort. And again, Charles looking to work something on the ground. Well defended by Giuffrida. Minute and a half of golden score gone already. Annette Berm has got a lunch appointment at
Yes.
12:30. It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
So Annette Berm has stayed around to watch this particular one. Every time she looks to go, there's some other top draw contest coming up.
And going to the semifinals in white from Belgium, Judo.
Yeah. 2 minutes are gone now.
Due to the friends now the first quarterfinal in women's under 57 kg category on mat 2. It's welcome in blue representing Belgium, Nina Guibert, and in white.
Now Giles picks up a penalty for passivity. Jamie Johnson can't believe it. Shakes his head.
So can she lift her leg up for the Uchimata and just hold her, keep control? It's really slowed down. Almost 3 minutes here in the golden score.
It was not the strongest of attacks.
No.
Roland Poiger has a good long look at Giuffrida as she tidies herself up. 3 minutes of golden score have already gone. Things have quietened down now after the 2 wins there by the Bulgarians. No way in, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Good defense from Giuffrida. Roland Boiger has said, okay, undo it, but I want you to do this up tightly, you know. That was what he was indicating to Giafrida. If she's not careful,
Yeah.
I mean, he's not going to tell her again, that's for sure.
Yes, and she knows it. All right.
Great turn. That was absolutely fantastic.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah. Not sure what Giafrida's talking about. He's got absolutely dumped there.
Yeah. Chelsea Giles it is. Then we're going to have a replay.
Yeah.
She thought she lands on her completely on her left side.
Yeah. See
No
the landing
argues.
there.
Bam.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell you what though,
All right.
she was close to being right. Have a look at this.
Yeah.
You know?
But she landed on her left side, didn't she?
Well,
Or
we'll have a look.
yeah. Nice entry. Lost her grip. She tried to get on her front side.
There's just enough of the left side. It's the other side that she lands on.
Yeah, of course.
You know?
She lands on her left
Yeah.
side. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a score there.
It's
you,
not
you,
the
you,
side?
you would think it'd be
No.
there, but it's not.
No.
It's actually that side.
It is and this is a clear
yeah,
Vasari, right?
And look where the referee is. He's perfect position
Of course.
to see it.
Yeah.
Right, we're going to take a short break.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have another sanitation break, and we'll be back
But wait.
in a moment. Or there's still judo going on the other two mats. So mat 1 is taking a break. That's the repechage.
Yes.
We can go to mat 2 to see
Yeah.
Sarah Leone Sisik of France. She's up against Mina Lieber of Belgium. It's Sisik in the white judogi, Lieber in blue. It is. We've had a minute. There's a minute and 15 seconds left to go. Sisik leads by Wazari, and Annette Boehm is still not going to lunch.
I will have a little break now.
Okay,
Yes, I have
Annette's
to.
off. Okay, right. Time running out here for Mina Lieber. Wazari is enough for Sisik, just doing enough to keep the Belgian at distance. And given that she's also penalty free, it's going to make things very difficult for Lieber from here. Sarah Leone Sisik it is, who makes her way into the semi-final of the under 57 kilo category, the first of the semi-finalists. Well, she's going to face the winner of the upcoming contest, and that's between Eteri Lipatiliani of Georgia. Lipatiliani goes up against Priscillo Neto of France. It'll be Lipatiliani in the white, Neto in blue. that break that they're taking up on mat number 1 hasn't affected us at all, actually. There's no break in the other judo that's going on. We continue. Second of the quarterfinals then. Yeah, Lipatiliani gets caught there. Got involved in that Uchimata. Now possibly the Sangaku Gatami as Neto tries to wrap things up. Here comes the turn. So Wazari the lead, scored in the first half minute. Lipatiliani just guarding that right collar with her left arm. Almost came up with the hip technique there. Strong effort. Well, that was massive. Massive. Neto on her heels, looking for her own attack. Got herself into a really awkward position, and she was almost buried there by Lipatiliani. A Wazari down. And the coach, Zanadze, was laughing about that one. My goodness. Neto can't believe it.
Please welcome in blue, representing Ukraine, Yevgen Koncharko. And in white judogi, the world ranking list #1 from Republic of Moldova, Judo.
Right, on mat number 2, quarterfinal in the under 66 kilo category. The number 1 seed, Denis Vieru of Moldova, goes up against Yevgen Honcharko of Ukraine. It's Vieru in the white judogi, Honcharko in blue. Not the strongest of efforts from Honcharko, and he picks up a penalty for that false attack.
Next contest on mat 3, for blue judogi, representing Spain,
This time the Sutemi was an effort from Vieru. Didn't come off. And Charco in for the Sutemi was their effort. That didn't come off. Two penalties picked up by the young Ukrainian, I'm afraid. Going to cause him some problems here.
On minute one, we continue with the European Championship women under 48 kilogram. Please welcome the blue judoka representing Italy, Francesca Milani, and in white representing Serbia, Andrea Sofia.
And Charco trying to chase down Vieru now, knowing that the two penalties are going to count heavily against him. He's got to come up with a score here.
Winner not we advancing to the quarterfinals. With a white judoka from Israel, Baruch Shmael. For the next contest athlete, please welcome the white judoka representing Turkey, Ejder Tokay, and the white judoka representing Ukraine, Bogdan Yalov.
Well, he can still attack from there. And Charco had an opportunity, but Vieru, when putting the second hand down onto the ground, that turned it into a knee was an exchange. Charco has to go and have a little bit of medical attention. Maybe there's a small cut somewhere that just needs tidying up, and a little bit of blood to be wiped off a finger or something. Right, well, we'll take a couple of seconds to tidy Honcharco up. We're not going to move because I think it's not going to be that long before he comes back on. You can see from the little boards at the top of the screen there, Andrea Stoyanov and Francesca Milani. There's no score in that repechage contest. Little over 2 minutes left to go in that. And then down on mat number 3, Bogdan Yarov and Idai Toktai. There's no score in that one as yet. So Honcharco has had whatever repairs were needed. They've been completed and we're back underway. We've got half a minute left to go. 2 penalties against the Ukrainian. Right, golden score it is. Right-sided effort, but from his knees by Vieru. I haven't quite seen the big throwing techniques from him that we're accustomed to. And Charco may walk onto one in a minute. Gets himself into some good positions, does Vieru, for attacking, but he wasn't able to complete on that occasion. Almost coming up with the Ashiwaza on Charco. Good effort. We've had a minute of golden score. Oh, almost on the arm. That was close. Charco spun out of that attack, acrobatically avoided the effort from Vieru, and then almost went on to the arm. With the Tomoenagi trying to work something on the ground now, but Charco looks as though he's got that covered. Turnover, well affected, Kamisho Gatami, and that'll be it. That was a good turnover from Vieru, well worked. And with 2 minutes of golden score already gone, there was no power left from Charco to fight off the effort from Vieru. Whatever it is, John, it's over. Don't worry. Yeah, 20 seconds for the Osai Komi. So Dennis Vieru finds himself in the first of the semi-finals in the under 66 kilo category. We've got a second quarterfinal coming up now. It's Elios Manzi of Italy. He goes up against Alberto Gaitero Martin of Spain. Manzi in the white judogi, Gaitero Martin in blue. Well, Andrea Stoyadinov lost her repechage contest against Francesca Milani of Italy, and Malitza Nikolic is up against Assunta Scuto of Italy. Wonder if it's going to be 2 for 2. Both Italians beating both Serbs, which we'll see. That's happening up on mat number 1. We're okay here in the quarterfinal. Elios Manzi and Alberto Gaitero Martin. No score. It's early days yet. Manzi looking to go left-sided here. Now right. Just changing things up and trying to make it uncomfortable for Gaitero Martin. Nope, neither fighter able to come up with anything there. Referee just making sure that Gaitero Martin gets himself properly tidied up. Manzi it is who picks up the penalty for passivity. Gonna have to do a bit of chasing now. 1.5 minutes left to go. Missed with the Sutemi was their effort. He has a second stab at it, but wasn't able to come up with the score. "20 seconds left to go. No score in this quarterfinal between Elios Manzi of Italy and Alberto Gaitero Martin of Spain. It's the Italian who's picked up the single Judo. Well, Milica Nikolic has gone one better than her teammate, Andrea Stoyanov. She's won her contest down on mat number 1.
Golden score by 2. Winner of the women going to compete for bronze medal in the final block in from Serbia being Samikovic. Now on that one, the first semi-final of the day in the women's under 48 kilogram category.
Half a minute into golden score. Not quite sure where this one is going to go, whether it was going to go the way of the Italian or the Spaniard.
For disinfection cleaning.
Uchigari from Gaetero Martin. Mazzi stepped off that.
Winner on mat 3 and advancing to the semifinals. Judo here from Spain, Francisco Carrillos. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have a short break.
Saikomi, it's not the strongest that I've ever seen, but maybe strong enough to put 10 seconds on the board, and it is. And in golden score, that's going to be enough. He's going to hold for the ultimate. He's tapped out now anyway. Manzi. 2 minutes into golden score. Gaetero Martin comes up with the win.
The winner of that show going to compete in the semi-finals. From Spain, Alberto Gaetero Martin.
Alberto Gaetero Martin has got a bit of a cut on his
Also on mat 2,
forehead.
break for disinfecting.
Going to need to wipe up the tatami after a couple of spots of blood dropped on it. Let's see what's happening down on mat number 3. The same thing. We're going to take a short break whilst the tatami is sanitized with the COVID-19 protocol. We'll join you again, or join us again in about 5 minutes from now.
At the river, where the water's red, They gave us different names to justify the ownership. Rules are still the same, chances we don't get, but still we showing love to everyone that shows respect. At the river is where they used to train our ancestors. How can we not relate? The story goes so deep, not looking for revenge, looking for solutions in the day that we'll smile again.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Different names to justify the ownership. Rules are still the same, chances we don't get, but still we showing love to everyone that shows respect. At the river is where they used to train our ancestors. How can we not relate? The story goes so deep, not looking for revenge, looking for solutions in the day that we'll smile again.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Right, welcome back.
Thank you.
We are about to get underway with the contest again after that short break to sanitize the tatami. We're going to go down to mat number 1 because Shireen Boucli of France is up against Julia Figueroa of Spain. It'll be Boucli in the white judogi, Figueroa in blue. Let's go down to mat number 1 because this one here is a repechage contest, so that is not Boucli and that's not Figueroa. But that now is Boucli in the white judogi, Figueroa in blue, and that was Roberta Chialia standing in the middle there.
Yes.
Here's Annette Boehm.
Yes, from the lunch point, that there's a really brilliant service. You have all 3 mats you can watch. So I did that didn't miss too much or too many fights because I saw them there whilst I had a little bit something to eat. And yes, back in the right moment here. Shireen Buckley against Julia Figueroa. So we will jump now a little bit from mat to mat. 2 semifinals we're gonna have here. Also the second one in the under 48 kilo category. And then between the rapid charges and some quarterfinals, we're gonna have the semifinals. So Buckley has taken the lead here, working on the ground, trying to turn her if she can get that right arm from the Spaniard. No, they took it back. So no score so far. A little bit more than 2.5 minutes. A good speed here from Buckley. Hip attack, the attempt ended outside. Outside, she's looking there for the outside attack on the right side. Oh, almost. No score, no penalties. And we're gonna have 1:20 left. Koji. Little foot attack here from Figueroa. No, she pushed her now really under pressure. Figueroa, a couple of good attacks.
Viviani leads his quarter-final down on mat number 3 by Wazari with just a few seconds left against Tonica Chakadua of the Netherlands. No score here yet between Buckley and Figueroa, and time has run out there. This is going into golden score. There's Annette.
Yes. It's going to be really exciting here. The number 2 against the number 4. And this is really, for us, exceptional. No penalties at all. Both. That means that both are active, both are attacking, trying to throw the opponent. Shrikmanyani won his quarterfinal on mat number 3. He goes into the semi-final.
Next on is to mat 3, quarterfinal under 57 kilogram weight category. Judo representing Kosovo, Zlata Jotka. And Judo representing Germany, Paulina Starke.
Good grip here from the French. Uchimata attack. Not the best grip on the sleeve. Very low and really the last part. Well, the legs were not in the best position or in a good position to lift your opponent up or to start a rotation. Ooh. Good reaction. Almost 2 minutes now, golden score. None of them able to come up with an attack and a score. Big throw, yes, this time. Shireen Buckley able to get close to the opponent and throw her beautifully with this hip attack. Right side. Shireen Buckley it is. She goes into the final. And Julia Figueroa we're going to see for the bronze medal contest. Both in the final block. Huge throw. Good grip here. Contact. Yes.
Semi-final in women's under 48 kilo category. Please welcome in blue from Israel, Sofia. In white from Portugal.
Brilliant. So we are coming now to the next semi-final. They are coming onto the mat. Catarina Costa of Portugal. She is up against Shira Rishoni of Israel. Costa in white, Rishoni in blue. And that semi-final lineup is a lineup where all 4 seeded fighters went through. This is not always the case. So Shireen Buckley, seeded as number 1, was in the semi-final, just defeated the number 4 seed here, Julia Figueroa. Katarina Koska, number 2 seed here, now is up against Shira Rishoni. Minute gone, no score, no penalties so far. Right side against right side. Yeah, she tried to get underneath. Couldn't continue. Pauline Starke is in the semi-final. That's a really, really good success, good, a strong effort from the German, winning against Flaka Loksha of Kosovo. So that was a score they gave to the Portuguese. Vasari the lead. A minute and 20 odd left. Yeah, the attempt, she broke up very early. Shira Rishoni lost her grip and went onto the ground. Felt that she's more secure there. But she trails, so she must take a risk now. 50 seconds left for her to change it. We're gonna have a replay of the score. Uchi, yes, landed on the side, on her right side. Therefore, Costa did become the Vasari. So now we are coming to the last half minute. So who will go into the final? For now, so far it is the Portuguese. She got a good grip, good control. Shira Rishoni with problems to get close to. Penalty for keeping her opponent away and be defensive. But she realizes on the ground she can burn some time on the clock. Trying to involve her, and she did. Katarina Costa. That was a strong work, hard work here to get into the final. And Shira Rishoni we're going to see for the bronze medal contest.
The winner of the going to the finals in the under 48 kilo category. And live from Portugal, Katarina Costa.
So there we're going to have the replay from the score. And it is the number 2 against the number 1 against the number 2 seed here who will face in the final. All right. So we're going to have a look to mat number 2. We follow the semi-final lineup. Janislav Girshev of Bulgaria. He is up against Jure Verstraeten of Belgium. We are already in a golden score. And Verstraeten picked up a penalty. The Bulgarian had a really good day so far. The home crowd is happy because he is able to win a medal. Still all chances here to get into the final. But this is also the... Yeah, that happened just accidentally. This is also the place, the semi-final, where in the end you can finish your competition with a 5th place. So between the first and the 5th place, everything is possible. I see the German, Pauline Starke, right on one corner, watching mat number 3. Timna Nelson Levy against Vera Semanova, the winner. She will face. She won her pool final against Flaka Loksha. And here we're gonna have a minute 40 now of golden score. And it's the second penalty now to Verstraeten. Yeah, let's have a look to Yanislav Giershev. He threw out the number 1 seed here, Artem Lesyuk of the Ukraine. That was in the previous contest. Golden score decision. Oh yeah, was in the golden score. Best way is not to get turned. Oh, he did, but he fixed one leg. And a big support here from the home crowd. This is his 4th fight. He is in a golden score. The first fight from Yanislav Giershev has been a minute 50 in a golden score. The second fight, a minute 38. The third fight, 3 minutes 15. So his conditional skills are really proved today. Well, almost 3 minutes here. Yanislav Giershev, 32 years old. And both fought many, many times against each other. The last time was the European Championships in Prague 2 years ago. And it's interesting, the last four times it was Jure Verstraeten who won that contest. And only 2 times it was the Bulgarian. It's the 4th time that at a European Championship that both meet. And as I said last time, it was for the fight for bronze. Oh, he really makes some pressure now, Verstraeten. He has to. He has that really big disadvantage of 2 penalties. And can't afford one more mistake. Four and a half minutes of golden score. So let's have a look. A penalty now, picked up by Yanislav Gershev for dropping the opponent down. 5 minutes. Can he keep mentally strong, Gershev, to get it, to reach the final? What a great success that would be. He collected already 2 silver medals at Europeans. That was some years ago, 2017 and 2018. The last Europeans, the last 3 years. 2 5th places were the best results for him. But if he makes that step into the final, he knows that he already has a medal for sure. Verstraeten, for me at the moment, a little bit more active. He won bronze 2 years ago. And 3 years ago. So 2 bronze medals at senior level. Ooh, slipped out. We are coming now to the 6-minute mark. Second penalty, so that ties things completely up. And this little advantage is not yeah, disappeared. Maybe they want to break the record from the other golden score we have seen, which was about more than 10 minutes. Ochi, consistent but too far away. Not close enough. That attack was. Yeah. But in these moments, when you have already, when already more than 6 minutes are away, and you realize, oh, it was so close to it. Really is. It proves your psychological or your mental strength not to give up. You see the coach. He's so emotional. He's fighting with him. Normally, we all know that he's not allowed to say anything, but I think it's also, you come to a point where it's really difficult then to, even for the coaches, to follow a rule, because you're so in like a tunnel, only want to win this. 7 minutes. Oh, you must be careful not being penalized for a third time. What a semi-final that is. Oops. Hardly can walk straight. Gershev. Trying to get close to his hips. Ah, he landed on him. Didn't land on the mat, and even if he did, it was just the bottom. Yeah. Not a part from the back. Not a part of the back who had contact. Wow. Only from watching it hurts. And I mean, they are still moving quick and trying to, but everybody who had this kind of experience, this golden scores, knows how it feels. It's even really difficult to just walk straight and yeah, still to stand. 8 minutes.
Well, it was a few minutes ago that you spoke about that long golden score contest that we had this morning.
Yes.
And I didn't think that we'd get this far. But here we are, almost.
Yes.
We're looking towards 9 minutes of golden score now. 8.5 coming up. Straten and Gershev. As you say, the coach has been on his feet more than
Yes.
he's been in the chair.
All right. Another really interesting semi-final. Mat number 1, Amandine Bouchard. She's up against Geffen Primo in the under 52.
He may have burned it there.
Mm-hmm.
No,
No.
it was close.
Tominage.
That's okay because he had to block it.
Yes, he had to react.
Yeah, and you could say he was defending against the Ashiwaza here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, I'm okay with that on the replay. A little stab at the Kojigari. Kosodagaki brings him down, but not quite. And that's
was
it.
close.
That'll do now.
Yes.
He knows it's gone.
Yeah.
Gershev knows that he's been told to tidy the gi up. That's it now.
Wow.
9 minutes of golden score. Yanislav Gershev into the final of the under 60 kilo category for Bulgaria against Jodef Straten of Belgium. Super effort from the young Belgian. What a semi-final that was.
Yes.
In tears there. But Gershev now guarantees Bulgaria a medal
Yes,
on the opening day.
absolutely. What a success.
And now we can go up to mat number 1
Yeah.
to see what's happening in the semi-final in the under 52 kilo category between Amandine Bouchard of France, Geffen Primo of Israel. It's Bouchard in the white judogi, Primo in blue. We've got a minute and 20 seconds left. Primo has picked up the single Shido. Here's Annette Berm.
Yeah. The last minute here. And I think as Primo's previous contest, again her opponent a little bit, physically stronger. She had the Swiss Fabienne Koscher before, and also Amandine Bouchard is so strong physically, but we also spoke about Geffen Primo's throwing skills. And never underestimate that. So, no score so far. We are coming now to the last half minute. Too much blocking for the referee. Both picked up a penalty, and it's already the second one for Primo. So, we're gonna have a golden score.
Quite a battle taking place down on mat number 3 with Baruch Shmailov and Bogdan Yadov. It was Aria Peace in that quarter-final.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a matter of time with that
Yeah.
little Kataguruma, wasn't it?
That's her favorite, yes.
Winner on mat 1 and moving to the final. In the under 52 kilo category in white from France, Amandine Bouchard. Geffen Primo of Israel will compete for bronze in the final block.
All right, so we will see Geffen Primo in the bronze medal contest,
Yes.
but it's Amandine Bouchard who makes her way into the final. We've got a second semi-final in the under 52 kilo category coming up. Next, it's Masha Ballhaus of Germany. She goes up against Chelsea Giles of Great Britain. It'll be Ballhaus in the white judogi, Giles in blue. And there's no favoritism here in the commentary box between
Yes, you're right, Sheldon.
the German Annette Berm and the British Sheldon. We're not going to...
I didn't see that.
Yeah,
It's
you didn't see
interesting.
that come up. I saw that one come.
Yeah, you saw that one
Yeah,
coming. Okay.
yeah.
You have your experience, Sheldon.
We are completely impartial here.
Yeah. Yes, you're right. Germany against Great Britain.
Mhm. Who would have thought it? Chance on the ground here. She keeps working. Look for the roll now. Nope, not there. Going to have to find another way in.
Yeah. It's the first time they met. Yeah. First time.
And work on the arm again.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Osai Komi.
Good control. It's so difficult, almost impossible to get out.
And I wonder how many referees of lesser experience
Yeah.
than Roberta Chioli would have called a mate early on.
Mm-hmm.
And look where we are.
Yeah. And she did it. Chelsea Childs goes into the final.
It was possible, wasn't it, earlier on, to say, okay, I don't
Yeah.
think this is going to go anywhere, especially when she stopped and started with a second attack, and that's where
Yeah.
where the turnover was affected. But
Yeah.
no, the referee said, look, I'm going to leave this because I think something can happen here. What happened? Turnover.
Yeah.
Osai Komi, Ippon.
It was the right decision.
Yeah.
All right, mat number 1 has come to an end. So we go, let's have a look to mat number 2 then. because at the moment there are 2 rapid charge contests. And we stay here. In the under 57 kilo category, on mat number 3, we're going to have the under 60 kilo category. Mina Liber of Belgium trails here against Priscilla Kneto of France. Kneto. Ooh. Wow! With the Vasari. And right really in the last seconds. What a strong effort that is. Mina Liber tied things up. That's really hard as a fighter. You see only a few seconds left. And you think then you can leave the mat and focus on your next contest. And then you got thrown. That's a nightmare. Especially when you are losing that contest. But this is also an experience I think almost every fighter have or had, including me. Well, both Vasari, 2 penalties already picked up by Priscilla Kneto. And let's see if Mina Liber, I really like to see her. She really is a great judoka. I'm interested if she can use that little psychological advantage, because she closed that gap and brought her back in that game. Sumigashi attempt. So 2 minutes already. 2 minutes already golden score. Breathing heavily, Priscilla Kneto.
Golden score, final 3.
Who has the more promising plan here to overcome her opponent? Liber, Vasari, and no score so far, or Kneto, who almost won that in the regular time. Leading a long time by that Vasari, but picked up already 2 penalties. So if both were penalized, and this situation is a situation for that, to penalize both for being passive, then it would be the end for Priscilla Kneto. Only one can reach here the final, the little final, the bronze. Yeah. Nothing came, and in this case, Priscilla Kneto was more under pressure. She had to come up and with something and show more than her opponent. So Mina Liber it is, who will fight for bronze. All right, so we are coming to the semi-final. Sarah Leonie Susik in white, Iteri Libertagliani in blue. First semi-final in this category. The other semi-final is between Pauline Starke of Germany and Timna Nielsen-Levy of Israel. The lead for Susik. 3 minutes to go. Chance of a Osaikomi. Yeah. Then we're going to have the replay. Good turn from Susik and the chance here, but she just couldn't hold her. Libertagliani managed it to get out of that danger on the ground, but she trails now. So half the contest is gone. What do you think, Sheldon?
I don't know. Yeah, well, Lipitiliani's got no defence. Actually, she's just, you know, all attack. So as long as Sisik can keep her out, then she's going to take it. But we've seen Lipitiliani dump some of the best. You can see what I mean. There's only one way for her to go, isn't there? Just forward all the time. She hasn't got the best Newas. Mind you, she's just as well that Sisik is not that great on the ground. I mean, these are two of the biggest throwers in the weight category.
Yes. Absolutely.
I was just thinking, who else? I mean, the English term is punishing. They punish you when they throw you.
Yes,
And,
yes.
And one of the biggest, most powerful punishers in the weight category is Mezhetskaya.
Oh, yes.
You get thrown by Mezhetskaya, you
Yeah.
know all about it.
Yeah.
And she's not here, so we've got a little over a minute left to go.
It's time for you, Eteri.
Still got a minute. It depends on Sisik's defensive powers. Can she keep her out? Well, there you go.
Wow.
Those are the big throwers.
It
aren't
looked,
they? Yeah.
yes, it looked weak. It looked weak from Eteri,
Yeah,
who is
well,
normally so
desperate,
strong, you know.
Desperate.
Desperate, yes.
Getting a bit
Desperate is
late,
good
not in
one.
the best not in the best position, and now she's got to look at the bronze medal contest
Yeah.
to come away from Sofia with something so close.
Yes.
Semi-final of the European Championships, and then still got to turn around and win one more contest. We call it a save. Where was she in the number 4?
Yes.
So, you know, if she comes away with a bronze medal, then she's kept up with the expectations. But she hoped, beyond hope, that she would be able to overcome the number 1 seed, Sarah Leone Sisik. It didn't turn out that way. She'll have to come back in the bronze medal contest. Right. We can go down to mat number 3 and have a look at the contest between Francisco Garrigos of Spain. He's up against Luhumi Chukvimiani of Georgia.
Oh, wow. We turned. We
Yeah.
switched the mat on the right, in the right
Just the right
second.
We join the contest with a minute 41 left on the clock. Chukvimiani has picked up a single Shido. Garrigos is in the white judogi. Chukvimiani is in blue, and we're just watching that last action. Oh, he may get Garrigos, could be disqualified here.
I don't like also this kind of judo. He throws
Yeah,
very,
himself.
he has no control,
wait.
you know. He didn't.
Okay, sorry, the
It
other way
wasn't
around.
above his above his head, so
Yeah.
I think it's allowed.
That's right. Yeah.
But it's not 100% control
Yeah,
because
yeah.
your opponent is right behind you, and you
That's
land
very
somewhere
true.
where you don't know what.
Very true.
You don't see it. Yeah? But in another situation where he would have made a roll, this would definitely have been a penalty or penalized. But in this case, it was sideways. Have a look. Yeah, that's a tricky thing. But that's the thing. It always improves and or develops, and fighters looking for new solutions. And first there's an action, and then if something is too dangerous or not really clear, then the reaction will come in, for example, a rule for a penalty or things who are too dangerous. But for that, you first always need an action to get a reaction. Anyway, it is Francisco Garrigos. He's in the final. He could defend his title. And the Georgian Chukwunyani we're going to see in the bronze medal contest. We have 2 rapid charge contests now on both mats. Flaka Loksha of Kosovo, she's up against Vera Simanova of Czech Republic in the under 57 kilo category. The winner will face Eterile Battagliani, so for sure she keeps an eye on it. And is interested who will win. Of course, the one she will face in the bronze medal contest.
On watching now the semifinal against the 66 kilo category. Please welcome in blue representing Spain, Adaptive Martin. And in white, representing the Republic of Moldova. Welcome race number 1, Dennis Pierre.
So in this case, let's stay with the semi-final lineup. So we're going to have a look to mat number 2, go to the under 66 kilo category. Dennis Veru, the number 1 seed here. He's up against the Spanish fighter. Veru is in white. It's the under 66 kilo category. And his opponent, Alberto Guerrero Martin, the Spanish fighter, in blue. Yeah. Two penalties already picked up by Dennis Veru. Still 3 minutes. That's a long time. But I think he had that earlier on. Huh? A similar situation. Now the Spaniard picked up a penalty. So just a little break. And I hope we are back in a few seconds. Not many fights are opened. One semi-final in the under 57 is missing. The two semi-final results here in the under 66. Some rapid charge contests, the under 48. Final lineup is ready, under 52 is ready. Yeah, one in the under 57 and the whole 66 kilo category.
Here's the third start of this semi-final for women's category under 57 kg. Please welcome Lucia representing Finland and white representing Germany, Paulina Schenker.
So, yeah, he takes some time. He will get some tape on his head. You know what that remembers me? Ah, he comes back. I'm gonna tell you that story later. That when you wait on the mat, you know, trying to keep your focus. Yeah, that story I put on another occasion.
Yeah, well, it goes in two ways, doesn't it? Does it work for the one who's having to wait, or does it work for the one who's just come back from the medical break? Gaetera Martin unfortunately picked up that cut in a previous contest right at the end as he came off in the quarter-final. He picked up that cut, and unfortunately it is a bad one.
Yeah. A minute, the last minute.
He's a bit battered and bruised, Gaetera Martin. He's got plaster across his nose, tape around his head, fingers are all done up. You know.
Yes.
Vieru isn't finished with him yet.
No.
Took a bit of a forearm to the face there, all by accident.
Right. All right, so Gaetera Martin. It is. He played a little bit of fire. He already collected 2 penalties.
Yes, he did.
And
he did.
3 at the very beginning. So there were 3. Still, I think about 3 minutes left to fight. And Gaetera Martin.
All right, we're down to mat number 3. It's the semi-final. I think it's the second semi-final in the under 57 kilo category.
Yes.
Paulina Stark of Germany is up against Timna Nelson-Levy of Israeli Starker in the white judoka, Nelson Levy in blue. And it's Nelson Levy who's just been given Rosari there. Minute 23 left on the board, and they're just reviewing that last action. They've decided against it. Still a little bit of action left. Mats 1 and 2 have already been completed. Chance here.
Yeah. Pauline Starke. Early in the morning, Sheldon, no? She bet Thelma Montero. We didn't see that. We didn't pick that fight up.
No.
But we saw it on the result when they left. Yeah. Coming from Hannover, from the judo team Hannover, Pauline Starke. And they go now into the golden score. Also a little break, a little medical treatment here, nothing serious. We can see Timna, she's right in front of us. The winner will face Sarah Leonie Susik in the final.
Sofia 2022 will be at 3:30 p.m. followed by the final block at 4 p.m.
So, both got some time to take a deep breath. And hopefully we're gonna see that also when it comes to the quality of the attacks. Oh, the attack here from Tim Nelson-Levy, but who is on the receiving end. Who got more control about the situation. Was close. Chance for both of them. Outside attack.
That was good, strong effort from Starke.
Yeah.
I've been impressed with her performance today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Really good effort. Semi-final, European Championships. She's put out some good fighters herself already.
Yeah. She won a bronze medal a few years ago at the Europeans. So what a success that would be for her.
Yeah, if she could take this contest, it would be 2 and 3. She would have put out number 2 and number 3.
Yes.
That's a good effort. Almost caught there, no.
Yeah.
No. Sit down, man. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, even as a fighter, you are in between an action on the ground.
Yeah.
She stopped and said no. This is keep your focus on the fight.
Yeah, on your way.
And except if, I mean, they check it.
Yeah, don't worry. He's gone, so don't worry about it. Just go back to referee and you've sent him out. No need to call him back. Tina doesn't need anything that will distract her from the job. There you go. Leave it to them.
Yeah.
They're going to work it out.
Yeah.
He's not there to force it any longer.
Yes.
And they'll decide it.
Yeah. All right. Tim Nelson-Levy is in the final against Sarah Naomi Sisik. And Paulina will fight for bronze. Only 2 fights to come, yeah? Is that right?
Yes, and it should really be something that will raise the roof. If Ivanov
Yes.
could win this one. Yeah, well, this isn't the best angle for us. It's the only one we've got.
Well, still fighting, period.
That's right.
And you see in some of the replays that it's emotional, but still.
Right, Denislav Ivanov of Bulgaria goes up against Baruch Shmailov of Israel. It's Ivanov in the white judogi, Shmailov in blue. I wonder who at home is cheering on Baruch Shmailov. Ochigari. Here comes the lift!
Wow!
Oh, yes, that was huge.
Yeah.
That was crunching.
Yes.
Well, he got involved with one of the powerhouses of the weight category, and once you get that close, it's difficult to get off. Yeah, that was. Now look at the difference with this coach. Watch the Israeli coach here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with Ippon with that. No histrionics. No screaming and shouting and jumping out the chair. Just that's
Going
it.
crazy.
That's it one for me. Look.
Yes. He's
He hasn't even said a word.
not
He
that
just-
emotional,
look.
of course, but
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, that'll do. That's it one for me. Right? Yasha Najafov of Azerbaijan goes up against Bogdan Iyadov of Ukraine. It's the last of the semi-finals in the under 66 kilo category. Najafov in the white judogi, Iyadov in blue. That made me giggle, that one. The contrast between the pair of them was stark, wasn't it?
So, Bogdan Iyadov.
Winner
Yeah.
and finalist in the 66 category in the jury of Ukraine, Bogdan Iyadov.
Wow.
Right, so I think we've got the lineup then
Yeah.
for this final block. Annette has normally got those things under perfect control, so I'm not going to get in her way. I trust her perfectly. So what we'll do is we'll do as we did at the beginning of the program this morning. Have a look at the
Yeah.
under 48 kilo category. First, who have we got in the final then, Annette?
Well, in that final, we're going to have the number 1 against the number 2 seed. We're going to have Shireen Bugli of France, and she's up against Catarina Costa of Portugal.
Okay, so that has worked out perfectly. Have you also got the bronze medal lineup as well?
I managed it. It is the first bronze medal contest. Is Francesca Milani, and she's up against Shirot Rishoni. And the second one, Milica Nikolic and Julia Figueroa.
Yeah, there was an odd situation when both the Italians had to fight both the Serbs, and it went 1-1.
Yes, exactly.
Right, so that's the under 48 kilo category. Under 52 kilo category, who have we got there?
Yeah, the final is between Amandine Bouchard of France, the number 1 seed. She's up against the number 3 seed today, against Chelsea Childs of Great Britain.
That should be a good match-up. And then
Yeah.
the bronze medal contest?
Distria Krasnicki, she's up against Masha Ballhaus. It's the first bronze medal contest in Anna Pulic, and she's up against Geffen Primo.
Yeah, Anna Pulic has been really impressive. Whether she can come up with another top draw performance to get
Yes.
past Geffen Primo, I'm not sure, but we shall see. Under 57 kilo category.
Yes. And now our number 1, yeah. So far, every number 1 made it into the final. Sarah Leonie Sissik of France, and she is up against Timna Nelson Levy. The
All right. Nelson Levy was 3, so it's one. It's either 1 versus 2 or 1 versus 3.
Yeah.
So the seeding's been pretty good.
Exactly.
And the bronze medal contest.
Mina Lieber, she's up against
She's
Pauline
done well.
Starke. Yes, absolutely.
So a Starker.
And Vera Simanova, she's up against Eteri Lipateliani.
Nipatiliani came close, and it would be a shame if she can't take the bronze medal.
Yes.
Mind you, it would be a shame for Zamanova if she couldn't take it. So I'm not going to stick my neck out there. Right, the under 60 kilo category.
The final is between Yanislav Gershev of Bulgaria. He's up against Francisco Garrigos of Spain.
Right, so we lost the number 1 seed, Artem
Yes.
Lesiuk. He's not even onto the
No.
podium, is he?
No, he lost
He
the
lost
repechage.
the repechage contest. So Gershev and Garrigos. Garrigos was the number 2 seed, so he's going along well. And the bronze medal contest?
So the bronze medal contest, the first bronze medal contest is between Cedric Revol and Luhumi Chwikminyani. And the second one is between Balabai Agayev and Jure Verstraeten.
Yeah, for Stratton, for me, if he can't medal here, it would be such a shame. He was involved in that lengthy golden score battle that went over 10 minutes.
Yes.
So he'll need a rest to prepare for that bronze medal match. Right, the under 66 kilo category, then the gold medal contest.
Yes. So we're going to have the final between Alberto Gaitero Martin of Spain. He's up against Bogdan Iyadov of the Ukraine.
Right, so that's the first time that we've missed out on the number 1 or the number 2 seed being in the final. Denis Vieru,
Yes.
we lost, and Vazamag Velashvili as well. And the bronze medal contest?
So we're going to have Elios Mansi. He's up against Yasha Nashavov. And the second bronze medal contest is between Barov Shmailov and Denis Vieru, the number 1 seed, will fight for bronze.
Right, okay, we shall look forward to all those contests. That will happen in about an hour from now. It's 3 o'clock here. We'll be back at 4 o'clock, or just before 4 o'clock, with all the medal matches from day 1 of competition here at the European Championships. Bye-bye for now.
See you then.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get it, no call it quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
They gave us different names to justify the ownership. Rules are still the same, chances we don't get, but still we showing love to everyone that shows respect. At the river is where they used to train our ancestors. How can we not relate? The story goes so deep, not looking for revenge, looking for solutions to the day that we'll smile again.